As we await the first submission for this session of viewer levels, we're going to look at a puzzle designer who came to my attention earlier in the week. This is Grakowski, who's a very prolific puzzle maker, mostly a puzzle maker, and this is an older level from January called On-Off Testing Facility. Test subjects needed. There will be cake. So we'll see if there's a bit of a portal element to this. But in general, we'll just kind of take a look at how this works. Don't have any kind of on-off activation yet, but I assume that after the activation will be sent right through this room once again. Okay, so what is this telling us? It is telling us that on-off is going to unblock something that's going to drop probably from up top. There we go. Okay. Kind of a tutorial room for a very simple spawn block interaction. And here it's going to get a little bit more complex. So first we are able to drop this. We know that we can do it because of the current on-off state. Oh no, we can't because... yeah, there we go. Well, we can't hold it anyway. Then we will need to drop something from the upper box. No, but then why did we drop this to begin with? We'll have to figure that out. Hey, Rectendo, welcome. Thank you for the submission of Deep Deep Waters. You will be first today after we finish this one. Notice that there is a little icon here for test chamber number 2. And up we go. Yep, I guess that interaction as we move into test chamber 3 was just to show us how the spawn blocking is going to work. You can see that this here is going to probably spawn a trampoline that drops off the track. I haven't really looked into the bottom corner yet. Yeah, I can see where the portal references are coming from in this level now. We definitely want to go back and... oh, I didn't take a look at what was dropping from the right side to begin with. Hang on. Let's take a look at that again. Hey, Hyperion Smokestack, welcome. You will notice, Hyperion Smokestack, that we have now a sub-next option in the queue. What were we doing? Oh yes, that's right. We need to come back here. It doesn't particularly matter if we drop the other trampoline, actually, since we have this going now. And yeah, thank you, Smokestack. You would have been second regardless. But now you are especially second. Okay, so this is going to be yet another trampoline drop up top. Pretty simple thus far, except we're not really paying attention to what's going on with the doors, obviously. Yeah, grab this. And... aha, I see. So we'll need to continue carrying this with us as we have this in an on state. And... yeah, we need to get to the other side in an on state, but that means we need to drop this trampoline. See how we're going to do that while preserving what we're holding here. I'll just have to wander around a bit to check. Oh, okay, no, that's simple. Toggle this, come back through, and we go up. Started working on Goomba Mask level. Okay, glad to hear it. You know perfectly well how much I enjoy that item in particular, so. Okay, so let's see how we're doing here. A switch toggle is going to release the key. Who knows if the ice blocks are going to block anything there, but let's get into test chamber 5. And... okay, we know that door is going to zip us over to the right. We don't know what this is going to drop just yet. So we'll just have to move forward. Meantime, I gotta work through something from your back catalog? Yeah, sounds good. Sounds good. Okay. I see. So we're going to drop one, carry one over. Pretty simple. Yeah, everything has been fairly straightforward so far. Very gentle level, but one that has been really leaning into its portal theme as we play with our companion trampolines. And one that tends to have a very well-defined way forward every time. Ah, I see. Okay, no, I see what here. We need to drop this first. Drop that. Get back over. Grab the trampoline in this state. And proceed. Okay. Ah, no, we needed two of these. Okay. Never mind. Where's the other one? Ah, yes. It spawns on the top side there. So why don't we back around? Come over here. Now we need to get both to the other side, but we'll need to abandon this one and just spawn the one that's on the right again, I think. I think that's got to be the best way to do it. Yeah, so we'll just run this whole sequence again. Because we can only hold one at a time, but we can always respawn this one as needed. Oh, same sequence. Yeah. Just have to be aware of which trampoline we're holding at a given time. Thank you, Lulz and Naruto for the submissions. Oh, forgot to hit the switch. We are essentially through with this room. And the Vitruvian, we are doing alright. Yeah, we're kind of playing around with shuffling our schedule a little bit. Those of you who come to the daytime streams a lot know that we usually do them, or usually have done them on Wednesdays. We're trying to move off Wednesdays, and so this is kind of like one of the weeks when I'm going to see how Thursday is going to work in terms of flexibility and also viewership. So do let me know if this is a good time for you folks. We'll grab another one up as we pass through the opening segment, now with the on-off unlocked. Ah, it looks like this is going to be some kind of important toggle. Let's see if we can come back through this pipe. Hey, Propin, welcome. Yeah, thank you for all the submissions. We'll hopefully be able to get through all of those while you are still here to watch. Yeah, looks like this is going to be another trampoline drop. And that's going to be some other kind of drop, so we'll need to come through here. Wow, look at that heart. That beating chomp heart. It's like the one place in the level where it might actually be possible to die. Oh, I'm glad you enjoyed listening. And okay, so that's going to drop from here. We need to have another toggle. I think. Oh, look at all the chomps getting chomped. Right, because we need to come back here in an off state in order to... No, we want to come back here in an on state, actually, because we need to drop the second trampoline that's on the second level from the blue block. So let's reset this one. We are beginning to run a bit low in time. And then we need to reset this room. And there we go. And then we need to carry everything up, and that's fine, because we'll carry this one down with us, and we'll respawn this one that dropped off the red block. We just need to keep track of which trampoline we're holding at any given time. And I think we are fine as so long as we do that. We still need to get the way back up, don't we? So I think I'm not going to get this within 30 seconds. I can see where the clear rate is coming from because of that. Ah, yes, no, that's fine, because we have that spawn now. 20 seconds. Okay. And that's a GG. With 18 seconds remaining. Oh, and look at that. Now, I believe I was promised cake. I don't think we actually saw that, but we did see a beating heart. Full of chomps, and that was actually fairly spectacular as a special effect. Oh, wow, look at that 1 minute 25 run. Somebody really deciding to speed through this with all the solutions on the first try, so. Well, there we are, still alive. And yeah, let's get through the queue. Okay. And yeah, the cake is a lie, I know that. So yeah, for those of you who are returning regulars, we have made a couple of policy changes to kind of scale up with the gradual expansion of this stream. We changed our criteria for running worlds a bit, although we do still accept world submissions, just to kind of, keep playtimes under control. We also do now have a subscriber queue, so after I play this first submission from Rictendo, that will begin to kick in. Now, Rictendo, you might actually want to check in. I don't know if he stayed after dropping the code immediately. Twitch does not seem to believe that Rictendo stayed, so Rictendo, please check in. Yeah, you see, Smokestack, you've got plenty of those to break open in case of emergency. Okay, if Rictendo's not in, I will actually move on then. And we won't see this up next in action just yet, because we'll be seeing Smokestack first, I think. Yeah, because sometimes we just blast through these submissions and sometimes we don't. Warp World is being really quite slow today. Let's see if this is going to be responsive. Did this actually come through? Hang on just 1 second. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, Warp World is quite sluggish. So let's see what we can do about that, because it didn't actually spit out the code for me in chat. It's still not spitting out the code for me in chat. Hang on just a second. I'm just going to do this manually through Warp World page, if I can just kind of manage this properly. So pardon me as I kind of fight with this thing. Bot decides has apparently decided not to behave today. Just a moment. Yeah, let me try to reload this. Okay, now it's beginning to kick in. Yeah, Warp World is just being quite slow. So I'll just punch in Hyperion's code in the meantime. I think the state of the queue at least is accurate. And I'll just scroll up for that. Okay. Don't go for the most recent one? Okay. Ah, now Warp World is actually responding. Hopefully it will remain that way. Ah, okay. Versus, yeah. I don't tend to do the versus ones that are specifically versus on this stream for the very obvious reasons. Got Spike Chasm here. You got Goomba Nest down here. It's quite a lot that we haven't done. Here's a boss remix. Seems like something we might want to hold off for later, actually. But let's take a look at Goomba Nest. Four floors of flight, right? Yeah, we've got a lot of yours to get through. We'll just kind of poke around with the list as we go. Reach the goal after defeating at least 55 Goombas. Hey, John Doe and Awesome Lamp. Yeah. Qbot is being a little bit slow today, so if you don't see the add command respond right away, that is what is going on. Is not exactly doing my bidding. Whoops. Okay. Pretty straightforward so far. Just come down. Oh, missed. Really wanted to stop that guy. Yeah, not exactly doing this with great speed, but... Okay, that's going to send us back up somehow. I see, yeah. Kind of like a maze. The on-off activation. This level has an unfair room in it. Okay, I've been warned. Hey, Aeolian. Welcome. Have a Goomba refresh. And that's just a Goomba check. I mean, if it weren't a Goomba check, we could have just sent all the thwomps down on these guys anyway. I guess I'm supposed to go fast. Whoops. And the fact that you have pipe spawns on the Goombas tells me that the number probably isn't strict when it comes to defeating them. Like, is it a defeat all? No, it's a defeat at least. Okay. Oh. Let's go on and... Yeah, because the pipes that are the vertical spawn would potentially get us in trouble. Alright. That gives us plenty, actually, for the clear condition, I think. Yeah, when managing a clear condition like this, like, the pipe spawns would definitely make the numbers flexible. I mean, I know there is a limit to them when it comes to how many pipe spawns actually count towards the clear condition, but I don't remember what that limit is. I've seen it before. Oh, whoops. Okay. Well, so much for that run. Maybe one day we'll reduce Goomba on Goomba violence? Yeah. Well, not with Mario behaving so aggressively as an undercover Goomba cop, we won't. Okay. Going to work through this a little more efficiently. Yeah, I can tell now with the pipe segments that you are supposed to go fast for sure. Okay. And of course this is beatable without the mask, it just... apart from the swamp check later on. Oops. Okay. Down we go. That was the unfair room. Okay. Well, not too bad for a supposedly unfair room. Not too bad at all. Yeah, we can always be a little more thorough when we... down to... Now, here's the interesting thing. You come up here, you can actually activate the thwomps to crush the ones on the upper level. Now, I will not be able to make it back to the Goomba mask that was a little earlier. Okay. And yeah, thank you, Lamp, for the submission. We'll do as much as we can. As I was saying earlier, for those of you who are regulars here, we have decided to move the daytime start time off of Wednesdays. It will probably be a longer term change, but we're just kind of trying out Thursday this week to see how it goes, because I think I can run a little bit longer and a little bit more flexibly in this time slot. So, I'll just keep you folks updated, because, you know, we're just trying to get a new schedule nice and settled and in order before things really pick up as we get into the end of the month. First of all, with 4YMM coming up very fast, and that's going to receive a lot of coverage on this channel. And also Paper Mario coming very soon. Okay, let's do this again. Seems like so far the first attempt was the best. Probably because I was not being impatient to get back to where I had stalled. Okay. Nope, just barely missed that guy. Now, realistically, I don't know how much the Goomba Mask is actually doing for me here, apart from kind of, you know, well, there's the flop check, but also just keeping the Goomba walking speeds under control so they don't dash towards me unexpectedly. That's Goomba Mask. Okay. Not that we'll be able to get back here. Yeah, we'll just take this part slowly for once. I mean, I guess by keeping the speeds under control that we can bounce off of them quickly with some regularity. Like that. And, whoops, oh, yeah. There we go again. That's fine, we'll deal with that. Yeah. Gotta avoid the accidental wall jumps. Hey, Alex, welcome. Well, it's nice to kind of see these used as a power-up, too. I mean, I think quite often when it comes to the items that have a lot of puzzle applications in Mario Maker, I mean, I obviously love to see puzzle levels, but quite often it's, you know, easy to forget that it can be tricky to design around them just as an optional power-up, the way that they would be in a standard Mario game, as something that, you know, is nice to have. And, while the Goomba Hat in particular is very puzzle-friendly, it's true that there have been very few situations I've seen where it's just kind of there as a nice-to-have power-up. Because it changes so many behaviors, right? So, it seems like I haven't actually seen that many truly optional uses of it, because you either have a kind of hard requirement like a Thwomp Gate, like what you see here, or you have some kind of puzzle gate, like what you've seen in Goomba levels like the one I made, so fine, we'll just go through it. But now that we're through the Thwomp check, this is optional, we just need to kind of get past the pipe spawns. Alex is going to redeem skip the queue. Alex, just a moment while I reconfigure the queue to bump you up. Yeah, just... okay, good. Warp World's interface is actually loading for me now. Yeah, Alex, I'll give you priority. And once Warp World decides to respond, it's being very fussy with me today, so do excuse me if things take a little bit long to manage when I try to move things around. But I'm going to bump you all the way up. And then we can hopefully continue the Mirror World. I think we're quite close to the end of that. Yeah, just hang on a second while I do that now, so that a bot actually lists the codes in the proper order. A warp bar that reports properly. It would have been nice if Warp World actually gave me an easier interface to do this sort of thing, to just do a lot of instant queue management, because, like, you know, this is going to be a very difficult thing to manage as we get queues that are longer and longer. Okay, just about ready. And done. I think. Yeah, let me just check that now. Yeah, good. Good. So yeah, we are running a next and sub-next queue now, but the way that it's going to work, because I know I didn't actually spell this out explicitly in the rule changes, is that the skip to queue will always take priority over that. So skip to queue is going to be something that I process outside of the next and sub-next system. Okay. And yeah, thank you once again, Alex, for your very regular viewership. I know you've been kind of waiting quite a lot and occasionally coming in a little bit late to get that code in, so I'd be quite happy to continue that. Yeah, for those of you who are new here, I've been steadily working through a themed puzzle world that was submitted by Alex like probably about 2 weeks ago. And we've just kind of been processing it a level at a time, and sometimes we manage to catch it and sometimes we don't. So 41 out of 55, let's be careful. Plenty of Goombas up there to fill out the rest, but let's try to get down here first. Oh wow, Hyperion Smokestack, thank you so much for your generosity. Okay. Let's try to pay attention to this now and... Okay, there we go. That's a little more controllable. Yeah, thank you so much for the gift sub. Very kind of you. Okay, so we do need to fill out the last 5 here. And we are going to get plenty enough to do that. Yeah, Alex is around all the time. So that's very nice to see. Okay, so eventually the on-off is going to block this like crazy. Yeah. I feel like the clear condition is very lenient. It is definitely built with speeding through some of those pipe segments in mind. Oh, and we have the sneak pattern over here. Okay. And then we'll just get through. 10 coin. We'll move on. Yeah, I don't mind the headroom too much when it comes to being able to get through the short bounces. It is a bit of a problem with the pipe spawns that drop the Goombas down on you, simply because when you come down through those, you know, it's a little bit hard to time around that. But that's the only thing. Oh, look at that. We were so close to the record, and then we failed to beat record just from, you know, kind of wandering around and being tourists. But yeah, you know, it's just a rush job does kind of in preparation for a more elaborate Goomba level. You know, we look forward to seeing that. I mean, yeah, you can tell that this was one of the first levels that came up after the patch on this profile, just from the date, because the patch came up on about the 22nd or 23rd. So. Okay, so we are going to go on to next. Yeah, so close to world record, but that's how it goes. Oh, I completely forgot to actually mark that as a remove or win. Hang on just a second. But we will, yeah, because of a skip to queue, we'll just kind of process Alex's submission as a normal next. And we'll get back into the next sub-next cycle after that. Alex, of course, is still here. Okay. Let's see where we were. Okay, the 13 lives bank has not really been consequential here so far. We did peek into the opening room of this next puzzle, which is the one with the cursed key, if I recall. Okay, up we go. And yeah, everything's just going to be based on conditional power-ups, so we just need to think about... yeah, we got as far as trying to puzzle out why we needed 2 separate keys for this level. So you can see under the red blocks here, the axe is hidden there. You can see that this is going to be something we broke with either the spiny hat or the big mushroom, I think. But that it is going to spawn a power-up that drops onto jump block here. Yeah, and something is going to be conditional with pretty much every power-up. That's how this series of puzzles has worked, is that we do need to watch the mushrooms very closely. Okay, so there's going to be a big mushroom down there. You see this fire flower here, that's definitely conditional. Such that if we came in here while small, that would spawn something down here for us. But we don't want to burn that mushroom yet, so why don't we grab this, go back, and break. Oh, whoops. Oh, one-way panel, yeah. Totally forgot about that. Let's go through the red pipe. Okay, so that's a conditional big mushroom right there. That was previously the mushroom that dropped into the bottom right corner. We don't want to consume that yet. I'm going to break this open, though, just as preparation. Let's not grab the key just yet. I want to see what we can do. Obviously, we need to take some damage in order to pump that. Now, the interesting thing about the cursed key is that once we grab it, we are free to basically take damage whenever we want. Anyway, we know that dropping back down here into this room will give us a big mushroom, so get back here. I don't remember what this flower actually gives us. It probably just gives us a flower, in fact, so why don't we go back over. Get pushed through by the one-way panel. Yep, there we go, flower. Very nice. Okay, so we got as far as the key door last time. I didn't actually explore beyond the key door. But let's not deal with the cursed key yet until we know what's going on with the P-switch activation. Oh, I know what's going on with the P-switch activation. It's based on the hard blocks that we broke previously, I think. So, because it's based on the hard blocks, we need the other room to spawn probably a mushroom, but let's walk back over there and check just in case. Just in case. Yeah, we'll check the question block first. I think it... Is it a... Yeah, no, it's a spike ball, that's fine. Ah. Okay, okay, we blew that. That is something you only get one chance at, so... Okay, unfortunately we blew that, but I will repeat that sequence. And yeah, we'll do the same thing where we grab the normal key first before the cursed key. You can see, too, in the initial upside-down world, or, well, in the initial right-side-up world, because we're still in Subworld 1, that 3 other pairs of doors have already been used in the title screen, and so know that 3 pairs of doors there will not be relevant. Okay, let's grab the big mushroom and repeat that sequence. Wrap around. Okay. Open that up. Open this up. And back around for a flower. And we'll go back up. to spawn the conditional flower. Conditional mushroom rather, that will give us a flower. Okay. Oh, almost ran into that. Okay. I do not remember what lay beyond Hedor, but I'll find out soon enough. So we got the key, we'll go back around, we'll activate the P-switch next, and we'll preserve the flower for now in case we need it. I think we might. Well, let's get out of the way of this guy. Want to burn him yet? Yeah, so eventually the end of the solution will involve melting the ice block and then running through to the axe with the off state. So basically we need to finish with the fire flower. And we need to, unless there is some other way of burning that, of course, we need to finish with the fire flower and with the on-off switch toggled. Let's bump the P-switch. Get back around. And get in while the P-switch is still active. I don't know if that affects anything, but... Right, okay. We need to do that with the big mushroom. But... Yeah, and we burned our only chance at the P-switch. So let me just kind of scout again and see what kind of sequence this will be. Yes, it looks like we need to grab the big mushroom on this pass. Activate the... Oh no, activate the P-switch first. Or rather, activate the P-switch first because, yeah, we need to not have the big mushroom in order to tap these blocks. Tap these blocks. Come down here, grab the big mushroom, get up here, and go through that locked door. And then that will toggle the on-off switch, but then that doesn't explain this key. I think this key is there because it might be required some kind of damage source. The other thing is that we need some way to reclaim a flower at the very end. We currently don't have that, unless... Get back here. No, we don't currently have a way to reclaim another flower unless there is an important spawn block like this spot right here. You see the red block here? That's going to be affected by something. Like, if we manage to toggle the on-off switch and come back out, that is probably spawn blocking something important, like either a power-up or a blaster that fires a power-up, or something like that. So let's restart this, and let's change the order this time so we have the big mushroom when we go through the door that is above the P-block. Okay. Yeah, gotta put on our thinking caps, and move on, and here we go. Okay, big mushroom once again, we'll wrap around. And the secret to the keys themselves is something I don't know about just yet, but I think it may involve using the cursed key as a damage source. But it would involve using it as a damage source under a circumstance where we no longer have access to... What is it? The cannon on the other side as a damage source. Like, for some reason, not having the cannon is relevant here. But it may be just a way to pop us out of the big mushroom while remaining on that screen. Okay. Did we bust everything? Hang on. Let me make sure I actually destroyed the blocks. No, I didn't. Okay. I knew I forgot something. Let's drop that. Fire flower time. Hyperion, your frog course. We have played the frog course, right? Is that one that I've seen already? I've seen so many of yours at this point. Okay. Okay, so I haven't played yours. Okay. Good to know. Alright, let's work our way through here. Oh, I see. Now, you'll notice that when we got through the key door, we actually don't know the interaction yet when you get through the key door into that one tile gap as something that is 2 tiles big, like the big mushroom. It's possible that we might kind of get stuck there somehow, and we need to use the cursed key to take damage when we are inside that door. But then, like, if we grab the keys, if we hold both the normal key and a cursed key, maybe there's a certain priority to which one is spent first as the unlock. I don't know what that priority is, and we might have to find out before we are done with this level. I suspect that's what's going on there, but we haven't seen the big mushroom interaction yet, and so I have to see it first to understand what's going on. Okay, so here's what's going to happen. We're going to pop the blocks, we're going to grab the big mushroom, and then we're going to run through, and then we'll see what happens when it goes through the key door as something that is too wide. Like if it gets us stuck or something. But I feel like we absolutely do need the big mushroom in order to tap the on-off switch when we drop out of that room. So we'll see what happens. But I think key order and priority might actually be relevant here in a way that we don't know about yet. Okay, because now I'm going to drop. Okay, no, that's fine actually. Come back through here. Aha! There's the fire flower. Now, why on earth do we need the cursed key then? Because in order to grab the fire flower, we need to be small once again, and to be small, we no longer have access to the cannon because, like, as we suspected before, that was now rendered inaccessible. I actually didn't pay attention to the blue blocks earlier, and we should have. So we need to go back, we'll grab the cursed key, we'll strategically take damage to reclaim the fire flower on this side over here, we'll go back and we'll finish the level. Okay, so let's try to minimize the damage that we take once we are actually across on this side. Okay, Phanto needs to come by. Phanto seems to kind of be dependent on screen position. And we'll just kind of get cut here. Now here's the tricky part. We need to not take any more damage. Oh, congratulations on your new emote. Okay, that was close. And yeah, that's, why did I describe it as an axe? That was clearly just a flagpole. I think it's because the arrow looked like an axe, even though this is clearly not castle theme. Is it clear? And yeah, since starting up this one, we were pretty much about 15 minutes on a dot. What I will do is I will peek into the next room. I'm not going to progress through it yet, but because this was a world submission, I'm just going to peek into it just to see what it is. And then we will go on with the queue right away with the next submission. Since Alex does have the gift sub now, it won't take too long for us to get back to this one, or into the CP mirror. So I'm just going to preview this room very quickly. All the arrows are pointing to the jump block with the question blocks around them. And Mario Mix D, thank you for submission. Okay, looks like this will be something kind of checkpoint dependent. And again, we don't know what's going to be going on with the mushroom here. We don't know if the checkpoint gives us a power-up. Yes, it does. It gives us a mushroom. And it really feels as though going around somehow will be relevant. So why don't we do that? Can we go through this pipe while we take damage? Yes, we can. Dropping? Yeah, okay. No worries about leaving the queue. Hopefully we get to see you soon enough. Let's just see what the conditional mushroom was on the other side, although I think we drop into the icicles, and so that's not going to be helpful. The icicles are just going to block me, and the mushroom will remain a mushroom. However, let's say we grab this checkpoint to grab that mushroom. Let's see about this conditional, potentially conditional mushroom. See if it does anything for us. No, it is just a mushroom. Okay. And then that'll allow us to drop this. What does that give us? Spike ball, okay. Oh, that was a terrible idea. There's a key. And we took damage, so we can't use it. Although, yeah, now we're trapped on this side, so we are definitely dead. Alright, so that is what we have to look forward to when we swing back around to Alex. And in the meantime, we'll progress further through the queue. Always above progressive power-up. Yes, that's right. Mushroom is to beat the level from every checkpoint. Ah, yes, of course, because you would need that for the clear check. So, Alex, let me clear you so you can resubmit. And then we'll get back into the next and sub-next order. Yeah, sorry if the bot is a bit slow and unresponsive today. It is an issue that we're trying to deal with on our side. And yeah, I had better mark your skip the queue as redeemed properly. So that was done. Okay, Kyle. Kyle, you appear to still be here. You might want to check in regardless, but I'll start to punch in your code in case you are lurking. Which seems to believe you are online, but it is always good to let me know for sure. And yeah, thank you for waiting. I know you were one of the first ones in today. Do not press play on the level. Don't play this level. Well, I mean, 5 out of 6 players disagree. Actually, it's 5 footprints, so somebody just died. It's kind of within 10 seconds, okay. See how it goes. Now, why would we not want to play this level? Let's find out. Don't look at my comment. Okay, well, why? Because comment is spelled with one M, or? You know what? I'm gonna see if this is going to be an in-level comment or something else. Oh, there's something up there. I mean, we can just clear this. But there probably is like a hidden Tanuki leaf or something, so why don't we display? And drop your clear rate. In case there is something going on here. It might be a comment that is outside the level though, so... Don't type this ID. Oh, wait. Oh, okay, so it's a submission inside a submission. I'm going to type that in the chat just so I don't have to memorize it. And I guess that's going to be your real submission, isn't it? So, out of curiosity, we'll see it. I'll type this in. Then we will take that as your real submission and see what happens. So there's some kind of meta course here, and it's possible that we'll need to display comments on that as well. Sure, let's grab the clear. Why not? So the adventure continues. We're not going to give that one a like just yet. I think that is something that the level itself was kind of discouraging, so why don't we follow the paper trail. See what happens. It could be that I'll need to reactivate comments once again, so... Oh, okay. No, we're totally doing it. Yeah. Bum bum ba-da-dum bum 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 bum. I unfortunately don't really remember the lyrics to this part. Bum 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 ba-dum. Bum 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 bum. Yeah, you just have to bear with me humming along. Okay, so that's just going to be the first segment. Never gonna let you down. Okay. Hey, you know what? Okay, no, I've got an idea. I've got an idea. We're going to run this a second time, just as a bonus treat. Because we're not going to see this all the time, right? Just one moment. We are, of course, going to give you a like for this one, even though it's not really... I mean, I guess it's just a code we'll just need to learn how to recognize, like the YouTube code for this level itself. But as a little bit of a treat, we're going to run this once more. Okay. It actually is a surprisingly good song. I'm somebody who doesn't like 80s music very much. Bum, bum, ba-da-dum, bum, 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 bum. Okay, yeah. I missed the first bit. You know the rules, and so do I. A full commitment's what I'm thinking of. You wouldn't get this from any other guy. I don't actually know how that part goes. I just want to tell you how I'm feeling. Gotta make you understand. Let you down. Oh, we're behind. Never gonna run around and desert you. Never gonna make you cry. Never gonna say goodbye. Never gonna tell a lie and hurt you. Does it keep going? No, that's the end. Okay. We'll have to do a better version of that sometime. Maybe as a, I gotta save this code, because, I think I'm actually going to try to, learn to do that in sync with the level, and put that in as a point bonus. In case any of you are ever tired of Shakespeare. So that's a dry run. We're gonna learn that, and we're gonna do that properly. Completely out of sync? Yeah. It is because there is a little bit of an input delay between the game audio that I hear on my end and the game audio that is in... what is it? The actual output that is to Twitch by about like 200 milliseconds, and so the mic does not quite sync up when I try to hum along to anything, and I've tested this by actually trying to hum along to the Mario music itself. Yeah, so anyway, I got rickrolled. We will mark that as a win. We'll see if it's actually practical to do that. I'm going to try it out on my end and test that, because as I said, the synchronization might just be too much of a problem, because it's not very consistent just how much input delay I'll get. Oh, no, sorry, this was supposed to be a sub next. I'm sorry, but that's okay. We'll continue with this order since I already punched in the code, I think. If Naruto is here. If Naruto is not here, we'll go sub next. As intended. Naruto, I believe, actually deserted us, so we'll go sub next. Thank you, host. Sorry, I'm messing this up completely. Yeah, I did regular once again. I still have to get used to this new cycle. Sorry to Vitruvian. We'll be doing sub next first, but you're still in the queue and you are still next. Hey, Gabrus. Sorry, the Vitruvian, I know you are here. We just went out of our intended order. But if I check the queue, you should absolutely be next. We are still getting used to our own new rules. So, yeah, and thank you for sticking by. Thank you for Pump Itendo's A Journey from Jungle. Okay. Now, what was the one you were recommending earlier with the booze, right? Like the... What was it? 4 floors of fright. Yeah. King Boo has built a new haunted mansion, but he forgot the floor. Yeah, which was the other one? Pipe Bridge. Let me just take a look at that one and see. Pipe Bridge, was that newer? Ah, this one, okay. And that one was after the patch. Let's take a look at 4 floors. Inigo McFly, thank you for the code, McFly. Cannons in the Wild West. Okay, looking forward to that. Mushroom is going to drop from here. Ah, okay, that's with the scroll stop tech, and we are totally not paying attention to when the mushroom scrolls off the platform, which is apparently the clue that is relevant here. Yeah, okay, we drop the mushroom. We see the mushroom pop down. And then when we just make the jump. Okay. We can grab the mushroom and make the jump, but we know where it is, but that is kind of by memorization, so I don't know if I necessarily want to do that. Dry Bones is going to be safe all the way by the looks of it. Whoa, okay, and it's going to turn around. Great. So we just need to watch out for where the gaps are. Chomp is going to drop off there. Yeah. Looks like the gaps are actually fairly generous. Looks like we'll probably need to... Okay, so Mushroom is there. I feel like there's going to be a second gap. And that we need to... Yeah, there's totally a second gap. Let's hit this. Okay, there we go. And Deather, or D-Easer, thank you for a tricky Ghost House troll. And here's going to be some kind of bossy room. And, oh, interesting, with those spikes. We'll have to think about those spikes. Yeah, maybe this isn't pit-based, maybe it's spike-based. Oh, something interesting is going to happen. Now, Spiny Hat should be immune to the booze, but then we'll need to work around the fact that... Oh, no, we're just dead. I think... Oh no, bombs are at the bottom, okay. But the bombs are there to scroll the tracks, okay. So we just need to... Yeah, lost a mushroom, but we need to just kill some booze and work our way up. Yeah, one of these is going to... No. We need to just kind of keep jumping and pop them safely until one of them gives us the key, and then we get out with the key. Mini Hilly, welcome back. Mini Hilly, didn't we play Super Power Breakout, or is that a different breakout level than the one you sent last time? Oh, no. Death. Okay. Yeah, the respawning of the booze on the side is, okay, sequel to the previous breakout you made, right, because it's super. Oh, looking forward to it. Okay. Just have to be a little bit more cautious of the booze off the side. It seems like I should not play this in the center, actually. I think playing around the center is probably going to be a mistake, except the booze move quite a bit. Okay, no. Let me think of a strategy that will actually work. Like, maybe if I go left and right and control the boo locations of the spawns from the blasters, so they don't move and so we don't respawn them. It doesn't really give me enough room to do that, though. Let's control them all on this side. Whoops. Okay, no, I have a method. I just came up with a method really late, and we're not going to do it, but... Okay, no, I have a method. We just need to follow it left to right and control the boo position in the middle. This is a tight timer? Yeah, I can see that. I don't think I was quite aware of how the key attachment to the boo ring actually works, but now I do see... Oh, okay. Yeah, the boos in the center really do make this a lot trickier, for sure. Mostly because even hitting them accidentally is going to cause it to respawn like that. Okay. Oh wow, it is going to be tight. Where's the last one? Where's the last one? Oh, it's all the way up there. Okay. Because he's circling around. This room is why the clear rate is so low? Yeah, I can tell, because the puzzle itself in the earlier rooms is not hard at all. It's very easy to understand. Yeah, no, I can see why it's a tight timer now, because if you miss them... Like, if you miss a specific boo, when you are able to hit it, it is going to take quite a few seconds to circle back around into an accessible position, so... Yeah, as you can see here. Oh, got it. Now, why is it telling me to hit the spikes? It's telling me to hit the spikes and I'm going to disobey that. I disobey that order. Oh, because of the 1-ups, yeah. Alright, fine. Smash, smash. Then we'll grab a 1-up anyway. Out of spite. Yeah, it wasn't too bad once we understood it. Yeah, I guess with the boo rings you always do have to take out the whole thing in order to spawn the keys, right? Like, I rarely see that simply because the game doesn't give you that many opportunities to kill the boos regardless. I mean, you have that, you have the boot, you have, yeah, the star, not a lot of options. So, I believe that takes us back to the Vitruvian. Vitruvian Man, a fake version of which actually showed up in my Animal Crossing file a week or two ago. Had a fake Leonardo da Vinci there. Easy-go-lucky course here. Okay. TFE. Yeah, 2H. Destruction and creation. Destroy the course and make it come to life as you create a path to the flag. Okay, very high clear rate. And yeah, we'll take a look. Okay, everything's going to blow up and give you a boomerang. And then everything is still going to be walled off here, so... Not like the boomerang is going to do much for us yet. Okay. Ah, tossed boomerang, and then it's going to hit some POW, I'm sure, and blow everything up. Spike is also not going to do anything for us. Yeah, I could tell by the clear rate that everything seems to be pretty well defended here. Looks like this is supposed to be with the boomerang. So, trying to pick it up is rather foolhardy. But, let's drop that. That's going to blow up. Okay, that's a potential source of damage. That could ruin our day. Oh, also, I guess interestingly, you could actually grab one of the bombs and then bomb your way through if you wanted to break the level a little bit. Yeah, because, like, now we're into Subworld, so for example, what would happen if you decided to hit the bombs and break out of the first segment? I guess it depends on how close it is to the placement of the flag itself. Whether the flag is actually walled. So yeah, I'll take a look at the position of the flag and see if that's something that might be worth trying. Okay, this is going to be a wall jump. Okay. That's just going to be a test of our aim. There we go. Aha, track walks. Hyperion, you gifted the sub to Alex, so we're going to go back to the Alex puzzle level after this. But yeah, I was thinking about doing next sub next, but it really kind of depends on, you know, how things go. Like, how easy it is to track, because like on my end, that could be a little bit more difficult to manage. Okay, let's. That's a good suggestion. That's one that I had definitely considered. Impossible to die? What about the bombs earlier, though? Like, it looked like I was definitely within bomb range, but maybe there was something to that that I had not seen properly. Impossible to die without timing out. I feel like I want to test that. Because I bet I could do it. Okay, let's duck through here. Okay, so that's what happens on dash panels when you're one tile high. It does kind of dip you out of the end. Someone tried for about 15 minutes and can't grab a bomb. Interesting. Interesting. Well, I'm not going to try for 15 minutes, but I might take a look at that. And, I mean, I trust you on that, but, we'll see. Okay. Yeah, and it looks like the way it's built, the bomb wouldn't really do much for you anyway, so. Here we go. Because we would still need to break everything. It seriously looks like you can take damage from bomb range, though. I mean, it wouldn't do anything for you because it would just drop you on flag at the end anyway, but... Yeah, thank you. We'll just take a look very briefly just to see this exercise of destruction and creation, whether we can kind of find some kind of vulnerability. I won't do a very thorough check by any means, but just want to take a look. Okay. Oh, I see. Okay. Okay, it's possible to take damage there, but then the boomerang kind of shows up. Yeah. You can't grab it, really, because if you drop down into one tile... Yeah, because you can't approach it from the side, right? That's the issue. Like, you would bump the bomb, and then... Okay, I'm satisfied. And you take damage, but you take 1 point of damage the same way you do at the end, and there's nothing that is a hard requirement for the boomerang immediately afterwards, unless, of course, you... Yeah, you can't really skip this guy. Okay. Okay, I'm satisfied with that. Can take damage, but not die. Yeah. Oh, thank you for that. Oh, no subs in queue. Okay. Oh, did Alex have to leave earlier? Okay. I see. Or... Oh, yeah, he did say he had to leave. Yeah, that's fine then. We'll just head off to next. I totally missed that message. Yep, Petco. Okay, let's take a look at that. Thank you for checking in. Yeah, Smokestack, like, you know, if you don't want to take up too much attention on the stream, like, you're certainly not the first one who's just kind of been holding off while you know you have the sub-privilege of slipping in whenever you want. That is definitely a courtesy that has been demonstrated, and I appreciate it. So this is Snowpoke Park. Bonus challenge reached the goal in 22 seconds with 100 coins. Well, since we have a very high clear rate on a standard clear, we may in fact try that. Just to see how that's tuned. Okay. Whoops. Okay, so there's going to be a bottom path there. Going to be a bit of slip sliding. 22 seconds with 100 coins, right? Okay. I see. So you kind of have to follow a bit of ninja logic here and probably use the squirrel. Have to keep the squirrel, of course. Do that. This exit pipe looks interesting. We don't know where the entry is. We might have to scout for it. Okay. Looks like the snowballs themselves may be relevant here. Oh. Let's take a look at what's up there. Yeah, that's a squirrel spot for the 30 coin. Okay, so that's how you would go for the 100 coin count then. Is by taking advantage of the 30 coins. Yeah, snowball there. And... yeah, interesting way to kind of basically do a double clear condition on your hard mode. Whoops. Yeah, we'll see how manageable that is. Looks like that's going to be a squirrel float down here. Let's go up and then float. Okay. Julian, let me see. Because all of our bot commands have been a little bit slow and not always useful today, and I don't know what's going on with my chat window. But thanks for reporting that. Yeah, I don't know why that's choking. Like, Warp World was choking earlier, Nightbot was choking earlier, something is going on Twitch side. And it is outside my control. Let me just see if I can do anything with that. But yeah, Julian, thanks for letting me know. The things that have changed, Julian, I'll just kind of let you know verbally, is that first we are kind of... we have finally started doing sub next on our queue on occasion. That's the first change. The other thing is simply that we kind of changed our criteria for working with worlds a little bit, just to keep the times manageable while still being able to see worlds in succession if the levels are fairly quick. So just making a couple of adjustments here and there. Also kind of adjusting our daytime schedule during the week. Okay, we were nowhere close to the timer. We did get 86 coins though. And that's 30 seconds. I see somebody actually did get 21, and so like going fast is like under 22 is actually going to be pretty tightly tuned. Aeolian, you can still submit worlds. It's more that, like, instead of doing necessarily... like, whether I continue depends on how quickly I finish the first level. So we don't have, you know, like, a submission where I go on when people are waiting for me to move on. But I do still accept the worlds as submissions. We are way too slow this time. We'll probably want to go the snowball route underneath. I'm not going to spend too long trying to get the advanced condition, I just want to see how it's tuned. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, that's going to be something very precise, I think. Probably won't have time to route that out right now, but I do wonder about this pipe here, because we totally didn't see where the entrance was going to be. We can scout around for that. Just to take a look. Yeah, it looks like it's to the top right, and that requires us to keep the squirrel. Okay. Yeah, we'll hopefully get Nightbot fixed up so I can actually show you what that requirement is. Okay, no, we do need to glide up there. Okay, fine. Hyperion, we will see. I have been doing the Friday late nights lately, so I'm hoping to. Okay, so I guess I do need to bounce off this guy. And we'll just see what's over here. I won't really be doing this for the timer, I don't think. Okay, 50 coin. Oh, okay, that makes it easy then to, because if we just get the 50 coin and we get like a 30 coin after that, like over here, then it should actually be pretty simple to clear the rest in time, I think. So let's try that once more. Let me just see if Nightbot is up and running yet. Okay. Yeah, Nightbot's... let me see if I can fix that on the back end somehow. Might be that the bot didn't properly join the channel. I did test it before I started the stream today, and so it should have been working, but could be that Twitch kicked it for some reason. But just give me a moment to fix that, and we'll try this once more with the speed route. Now taking the 50 coin into account. Yeah, it was working earlier. But everything is just broken now. Oh. Okay, no. Hang on. We need to bounce, grab the 10 coin up high. Yeah, let me see if Nightbot is actually going to respond. I'm looking at it on the back end right now while I'm also playing this level, and it is just being slow, so I think Nightbot is also kind of broken for some separate reason. No. Okay, no, I really do need to land on that guy and then boost up. Okay. Yeah, it is precisely tuned to land on that guy and then get a boost. I think that's very clear that that's what I'm supposed to do. But it means I'm coming in a little bit too low for that. Hey, Zadu. Welcome. Yeah, the coin marker is a little bit low, I think, but maybe it would have felt too high if it were anything else. Okay. Yeah, we're not going to make the 22 seconds, but we'll probably get reasonably close while making the condition. Oh, no, we missed that. Okay. Yeah, and that's 22 seconds already, so it's going to be a failure. Yeah, it looks like Nightbot is actually just down from what I'm seeing on my side. Like, I can't actually log into it to see what's going on. So it's something that is the issue on their servers. Let's go a bit high. Totally dropping the 40% clear rate that we had coming in, by the way, just by trying to do the bonus mode here. Okay, there we go. And we'll float up to the 50 coin and... yeah. Oh, no, we missed. And we were nowhere near the time requirement anyway, so I think that's... yeah. That's probably not the route. Like, I think the 50 coin through the pipe is probably not the route we want, so... we'll call it on this for now, but I feel like we kind of explored it decently, so... I don't know if the person who had the 22-second clear actually did manage to get the 100 coin route, but... good work to them if they did. But yeah, thank you once again, PPatco. You are, of course, welcome to submit more. And then we'll actually remember to punch in our new Subnext this time. I'll be checking in periodically to see if Nightbot gets up and running again. Really does look like they're just broken. Their end. Okay, now what was the one that you recommended earlier? The pipe one, right? Pipe bridge. Take a look. Thank you for Night of the Frozen Squid. Okay, that's gonna be the frog level. Ah, yes, the one you were mentioning earlier. That looks totally like some kind of scroll break on that side. If we manage to come up, yeah, that's gonna be on-off triggered for sure. Okay. Of course we're going for this. Of course we are. Oh, whoops. So much for that. It's okay, we'll continue without the frog. If that's what it takes. Looks like the maze down there would get you to the door. Don't know what the door is for, but we'll grab the frog. And, well, let's scout around here first, and then, yeah, I'll do the door. Why not? You're only SMB3 level. Yeah, I guess it is. I hadn't thought about that. Hang on. Gotta get in position here. SMB3, of course, being the only style that gives us an alternate artwork for the spikes, which looks so much nicer than the standard one-tile spikes. Okay, so this is just purely going to be a bonus room, and that's fine, although it looks like a bonus room that is affected somehow by the on-off toggle. Unless, of course, that's just a decoration. I do accept troll levels. I wish I could bring up the full rule list for you, but the chatbot is broken right now. But yes, I do accept troll levels. I don't necessarily finish them in one submission. So, for example, I might progress through it for, 20 to 30 minutes if we're making progress, and if I like the level, then I will ask you to kind of resubmit to the back of the queue, or if you can't stay, to come back another day to see the troll level finish. But we have finished many troll levels on this stream over the course of multiple submissions. That's how it's usually working. So thank you for Laurel is a piece of fun. I will warn you that I don't really follow Carl's channel, and so I don't really know what the troll metagame is in the Laurel community at any given point. So that will affect how I play, but, I'm still willing to play the level. I just won't necessarily get the kind of community jokes from troll creators. Because sometimes, people put in stuff that was clearly meant for one of the troll players, like Carl or DGR, and they have to explain the joke to me. I should have saved that for the passage back up, because clearly there's going to be an on-off toggle that requires us to retrace our steps, and I should have saved the frog suit if I didn't need it yet. Okay. I tend to go too fast for the frog suit. Same with the P-balloon. But we'll get down here. Sure, let's grab the checkpoint, let's hit the switch. And we will go back. And see what has changed. Oh. Okay. Oh, I see. Okay, so our sense of space has been reconfigured. We probably could have told that last time. I am kind of curious as to whether the bonus room has some kind of interesting spawn block on the red blocks. One interesting thing we can do by going for that now is that it would actually allow us to despawn the bloopers. Okay. No bonuses here, but it despawns the bloopers, and that does one thing. Oops. Lost a frog already. Okay, just gotta be very careful swimmers at this point then. Given that we unwisely burnt some of our power-ups earlier. Take it slowly and watch our heads. Okay. Sure, we'll grab the 30 coin, why not? Okay, there we go. That looks like it's nothing. But the scroll break. Just gonna check around here. Okay. Yeah, pretty simple back and forth swim. And yeah. Okay. Thank you for the GG. Let's see what's next. Okay, John Doe, if you were here. Carl, thanks you for the follow. I think John Doe may have abandoned us. So let's just see how the list is going right now. People know what is expected. John Doe, please check in. I think they are gone, though. I do know that Aeolian is here, so that will probably be next. And yeah, Nightbot is still down, so... I'm just going to remove the news thing from the title, since it's broken. Yeah, give me a moment to reconfigure some of the stuff on this end over here. And we'll get right to it. And the submission is your super world? Okay, I wish I could bring up the specific rules for the super world, but I'll let you know what it is in terms of the new policy that we have as I load up the code. So how it's going to work is this. I will... if I've been on your total submission or under 15 minutes by the time that I finish the first level or whichever level I'm on, I'll keep going. So for example, if I finish one level within 15 minutes, we'll play the second one. If we finish 2 levels within 15 minutes, I'll play the third one, etc. And other than that, the kind of old rules apply as well. Like once I'm past the first level, we will kind of go until either game over or to the end of, you know, the world itself, World 1, World 2, etc. But we're still kind of doing some tuning here and there to see what will work best. Ah, yes, that's right. We previously got through 3 levels here, and we'll just go on to the 4th. And yeah, Demon Llama, thank you. If you need to fix your submission, that's fine. Okay, that's going to blow up from under our feet, so why don't we get out of there, grab the flower. Exploding Island, okay. Something about this looked familiar. Maybe we actually did see something similar, or maybe I'm thinking of a different level that you also made. Okay, so yeah. We could have just skidded across on the ice, but looks like going across slowly isn't too bad. Oh, I see, okay. Couldn't quite see what was below me here. Nope, we got it. Looks like the bomb will threaten that track down there. Okay. And we'll just kind of defend this location. until we manage to... Oh. There we go. Great point. And we'll grab the power of fire. Oh, I really wanted to get above that. And instead, we fall to our doom. They are supposed to be a reference to frozen bombs from NSMB Wii. Okay, I see. It's been like a decade since I played NSMB Wii, so I think I know which level you're talking about. But it has been a while. Oops. Okay. But yeah, for a level that is a traditional level that has like one very consistent concept, I think this works quite well. I mean, the sort of track timings on the bombs, I guess, generally don't actually kill you or force a death. They're just kind of there to make your life slightly harder and potentially provide a damage source. And that works out well. I think that's fine for a level like this. So, let's drop this guy. Yeah, dropping them to the lower level is a little bit finicky, but at least we can recover it on the edge here, as long as we're careful about ice. The arrow is going to be very clear about directing us to the next room. Yeah, Propin, thank you for your submitting. Propin, if you know you're going to be back quickly, you don't necessarily need to leave. I mean, I am fine with people having to duck out for a bit to, you know, do something away from the screen or to hang out on a different stream or, you know, anything like that. I mean, obviously, if we got to you, we would have removed you, but if you think that it's just going to be a short absence, it's perfectly alright to stay in queue. I do know that people kind of come and go and have multiple streams going often, because when I submit, I do that too. Okay, what does the on-off actually do for us? I don't think I saw. Oh, that's going to activate the track. Oh, okay. On-off is going to activate the track, then... Ah, yes, okay. Let's see how it works. But we need another bomb. Had to get some food before the... Ah, yes. Before the store closed. Okay, I see. Yeah, I mean, I guess everything is kind of under reduced hours, even in places that are slowly reopening. That's going to be based on muncher timing. Okay. Can be a little bit tricky to see when the timers actually get going. I mean, this one clearly is based on an on-off switch. Some other ones are kind of based on your position, your horizontal position when the munchers spawn. Got a bit sniped there. Yeah, you were saying you didn't actually remember anything about New Super Wii. I mean, I mostly remember the co-op. Also some of the ice levels that are in the bonus world. Particularly near the very end, like there's one particular penguin level, I think it's the second last level in the bonus world, that in co-op actually gave us a hard time back in the day. Also, there were all the castle mechanics that were based on tilting the Wiimote. You might recall that. That was something that was very specific to NSMB Wii. NSMB Wii, I think, actually had the best Bowser's Castle of the NSMB series. Like, it had a very nice chase finale, and I thought that was one of the few respects in which NSMB Wii was kind of noticeably better than U, although I quite liked NSMB U. I like NSMB U a lot, actually. It's just that I think the Bowser sequence was not quite as memorable. Okay, there we go. Nope, being a bit careless. Game audio is being a bit sketchy. Okay, give me a moment to... Yeah, I see what's going on. Thank you for letting me know immediately, and I will fix that right away. Yeah, the console NSMB games really shine in co-op, and you can tell they were very much designed for a co-op experience. Like, I think, you know, like I had much less fatigue that series than a lot of people did simply because the co-op experience was so central to how I ran it. Okay, game audio will hopefully be a little bit better now. Yeah, that happens. But, whoops. I think given the spawning location from the checkpoint, like the initial camera location from this checkpoint makes it a little bit difficult to kind of reorient myself to where I am, like relative to these platforms down here. Like, it's very clearly visible when you're climbing on your way up. When you're respawning at the checkpoint, suddenly the safety zones become much less obvious, like every time you restart there. But that's just something to look out for, I think, is, you know, when you're designing, like, kind of testing the camera locations at checkpoint is something that's very easy to forget. Yeah. I gotta say, multiplayer 3D World, like, doing Champions Road in multiplayer 3D World is probably the best co-op experience I've had. Because that was an absolutely fantastic experience. Okay. Yeah, I really hope we get 3D World soon enough on the Switch. Because, you know, it feels like having Joy-Cons giving you multiplayer out of the box was practically built for that. But yeah, like, there's a lot of stuff in the NSMB series, well, we and you anyway, that were very evidently kind of tuned to accommodate co-op. In a way that I don't think is true of something like, say, the Retro DKC games. Like, Retro DKC is wonderful, absolutely wonderful in single player, but you can tell that co-op is a bit of an afterthought. Particularly because those games are just so momentum-based, right? That, you know, it's kind of designed for one person to go fast. Okay, what are we doing here? We need to... oh yeah, grab the bomb, hit the on-off switch, and then that will do something for us. It's going to drop the muncher off the track, and then the muncher off the track is going to pop all this. Okay. Nice. Yeah, he won't play with you anymore? Yeah, that's, I mean, you know, the co-op really shines when you have somebody who is a good match for your speed and your level of skill. That's when it really shines, and when you see that coordination come together. The co-op challenges in NSMBU that required one person to operate the touchscreen, those are very, very good as a kind of communication-based challenge. But for obvious reasons, it's kind of hard to set that up as something to play. Whoops. Alien, you were talking earlier about NSMB2. It probably is underrated, but I have to say that that game didn't quite, you know... Like, apart from coins everywhere, I just don't remember much about it, in spite of having played it. Like, it's, I can see why it's a game that kind of gave people some measure of series fatigue when you know, it's competent at what it does, but it didn't seem to add very much relative to the other games in the series. Like, it's very difficult for me to say what the influence of NSMB2 is, apart from, like, the coin box hat in 3D World. Like, that's literally the only thing I can think of. Because, you know, like, if you think about the enemy roster, if you think about the platforming design, etc., you know, it's competently put together, but it's not something that was taking the capabilities of the Mario series in new directions, if you know what I mean. Like, there would be no point in doing like an NSMB2 style in Mario Maker, because it felt very much like a bit of an add-on of a game. Oh, whoops. Gonna Porky Pig it? Okay, yeah. Porky Pig. Or rather, Elmer Fudd. Okay, go. Huh, nearly got whacked by that bomb. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, like something like that kind of bomb spawn feels much better than the ones that just kind of drop bombs on your head from the pipe. We were, I think, a bit slow here. Yeah, we needed to beat that timing completely. Did not read that properly. Alright, let's just redo this segment. Yeah. Yeah, this bomb spawn I think is a little bit weird. Oh. Look what we did to ourselves. Wah. Let's start over. First part of the level's not hard, let's just start over. Not gonna wait out that timer. We'll just have to watch out for that. Always have to watch out for stuff like that, I think, when it comes to, you know, on-off setups that could potentially trap the player. Okay, get out of here. Okay. No, I knew that was coming. I knew that was coming from the positioning that I had. And we did it anyway. Okay. Honestly, this level is quite relaxed. We just, have been blowing it on the simple things. Okay, there we go. Just reading the vertical ground blocks as always. Okay. Check for power-ups. Mushroom? No. Okay, there we go. Back to where we were. Okay, yeah, so pretty easy to get back to checkpoint. Yeah, I think in general, like, vertical positioning of the camera is the kind of main thing with this level that sometimes feels a little bit off. In that, if I've scrolled high enough, I can't really see where the landing zones are. It's one of those things that, you know, the experience of playing it is going to be quite different from the experience of looking at the layout in the editor. And there are always ways to sort of fudge around that by using things like background decorations or coin trails or other things to kind of give the player a good set of clues as to where these safe landing zones are going to be. And I know that that's kind of limited in this level simply because so many of the decorations are based on using the mushroom platforms rather than ground blocks. Like, you're not necessarily going to have the opportunity of having something sticking out of a ground block to signal a landing zone. But it is something worth thinking about in the course of playtesting, I think. Always worth thinking about just where the camera is going to go. Okay. Yeah, I did restart Aeolian because I got soft locked in the blaster blocks that are coming soon. Let's, whoops. Oh no, we could have just dumped it on the side. Whoops. Alright, here we go. Yeah, I got soft locked right here. No, not hot potato. Yeah, basically I toggled the on-off switch while I was standing on top of the blue blocks. And in doing so, I got trapped. But yeah, if you liked it when that happened, you can always scroll back to see that on the video. I think in terms of the actual stream performance, apart from the audio glitching out earlier, I think we've been doing alright. I haven't had connection issues today, thankfully. Yeah, use !add and then the code in the same string, pog. Yeah, the Rickroll level is an unconventional code submission, but, you know. Okay. Whoops. Yeah, visibility of some of the bomb spawns, I would say, are the other thing. So the visibility of platforms that you need to fall into, and the visibility of the bomb spawns are the... Or, you know, the bomb kind of dropping this way. Because it looks like this bomb was almost certainly supposed to get trapped by the Muncher and be used as part of the explosion pattern, and instead it kind of falls onto my head every time. And oh, I see. Needed to re-trigger. Oh, no, I guess that's based on a timer. Okay. Hang on. Right, because I accidentally double tapped that earlier. Yeah, there we go. There we go. Yeah, list online is not a very reliable command, just so you know, because the online indicator in Warp World and on Twitch tends to be a little bit out of sync with reality. So I don't trust what list online tells you, particularly because we do have people lagging in and out and, you know, other things like that that happen. Yeah, thank you for Exploding Island. Definitely a very good looking course. Sure. Let me see how long I've been on this one, since we have been doing this as a world submission. I think I kind of took way too long with it, to be honest. It'll just be a moment. While we gotta see if our bots are fixed up. Okay, yeah, we were about 20 minutes on that one, so I will, as per the new rules, continue this world submission the next time you resubmit. If we had done it a little bit faster, I would have gone on to the next level. But thank you once again. Looking forward to continuing that. Yeah. Okay, let's take a look at next. My choice, okay. We'll see. 5LS EX 6 DYG. Okay. Yeah. Blink, block, and beat. That might be interesting. We've done a lot of these other ones. Yeah, let's do that. Let's do that. Get some 3D world back in our lives. In this stage, all contraptions are timed to the beat. Okay. And, yeah, let's... I see, so you have an on-off that is synchronized with these blocks. Okay, concept is pretty simple. I mean, the way it teaches it to you early on can feel a bit slow, I think. But at least it's a very clear what to do, and I assume that it's just going to get a little bit more complex as we move along. Oh, wanted to jump and I just missed. And taking damage threw off my jump. So. Of course, I see these obstacles and I immediately wonder how skippable some of them are if you do know where you are going. Okay. Like, bye. So I just skip over like this. Okay. Oops. Alright, let's try to fall accurately. Nope. Just trying to fall back to safety. But yeah, it is a tutorial section. That's fine. And as you can see, it is slightly skippable. I mean, the purpose of this segment is just to illustrate the concept, right? That's why you have this block down here. Oh, whoops. Yeah, because if I can see where I'm going, from that block to the next one, if I already know what the level looks like, I can kind of speed through some of this stuff blindly, but... Okay. Oh. That was nearly a disaster. But we got it. Good point. Okay, that's going to... Oh, that's kind of a neat little wall jump, like a movable wall jump setup. Okay, just need to do it accurately, but the idea is nice. Should have probably long jumped over that. Okay, get on the other side. Whoops. Okay, just kind of misestimated that. Pancho, thank you for Cats vs. Ants. No, it probably looks far back right now, but we'll hopefully get to that soon. Oh, whoops, I wanted to wall jump there, and of course that was coming off of a long jump, and so that was not going to be a great idea to begin with. Okay, no. I was trying to watch the yellow block timing, and wasn't really confident that I could slide into it, but we'll see. Looking around the yellow blocks will definitely be the challenge there. Okay. Play as Toadette for the next attempt. Yeah, we'll take that. That will kick in after the next death and persist through this level. Okay. Oh, there we go. Okay, we'll slide gently down on the left side here. There we go, and get pushed. I guess if you deliberately took damage, you could kind of speed through stuff like that. But yeah, it feels like, I mean, I know you're supposed to probably slide gently onto red blocks when they are safe in order to negotiate your way up to yellow blocks. The yellow block timing, though, I think can be a little bit unreliable. Okay. Really do like this setup here. That's kind of neat. Whoops. Say that, of course, because just as I saw that coming, kind of knew that was going to happen. And yeah, this is cool though, as a concept for the level in general. Yeah, so now that we've taken damage, the okay. we do need to wait. The yellow block segment is going to be a little bit more troublesome, but we'll see what we can do. Why is there read Shakespeare into rewards? Well, Juquist, if you save up enough points, you can see what that is for. Okay. Let's wait for the next cycle. Yeah, a bit difficult to see what's going on downstairs when we are coming down this particular obstacle. I mean, I know you do technically kind of get to preview it by looking down here. And I've seen it enough times to understand it now, but... You know, I'm slower than most players when it comes to sort of being patient with reading contraptions, and I can tell you that, like, if I'm trying to speed through something impatiently and go fast, a lot of people are going to try to go even faster. And so that's just something to be aware of when it comes to a timed setup like this. That's, I think it's a very good idea that could use something like a shortcut path for advanced players. You know, that, like, if you're very good, you can skip certain things, like you could in the first segment. But I know that's, you know, something that would be very difficult to put together and test in a coherent way. But just something to keep in mind for, you know, future levels that are kind of based on a slow timer. But I like how you do get a safe zone to land on again to do some retries. I should be doing long jump there, okay. And I know that I should be using a wall slide a lot more than I have, for sure. Whoops. Yeah. I mean, it's not really blind if you do take the time to read this in advance. I know that, like, when seeing this for the first time, I definitely had a bit of tunnel vision for the left side, because that was the side that was relevant to me at the time. Okay. Okay, that time went well. Just needed a little bit of a slide off the red blocks. It looks like the timing is generous enough. It is just a little difficult to plan around, I think, when... Oh, whoops. I was wondering at that moment, you know, could I make that wall jump up to the top, and then I just forgot that I was in position to get squished. Okay, long jump there feels nice. Okay, gotta fall in, yeah. It is true that the landing zone can be a little bit hard to read there. Like, I almost, I mean, I know that, you know, like, it does affect the positioning of everything in terms of how far the conveyors will take the blasters. Almost felt like I needed a slightly bigger landing zone down below so I don't get squished, but it's okay, we're working with it. And I know part of the issue is that, you know, 3D World, everything just feels so big and chunky. With all these 2x2 elements, particularly before the patch introduced the 3D World on-off blocks. There we go. That timing felt surprisingly smooth. Okay, didn't really need that much from yet, but we'll take it. Okay. No, that was a bad idea. I was thinking, okay, let's just do like a perpetual wall jump or something in there, but that's clearly not the actual strategy. It took me a moment to read. I mean, yeah, clearly it just gives you enough of a safety zone to stay on the platform on the left side here and jump over. That's actually fairly obvious. I just try to do things in a risky way. Okay, this thing here Need to get on the right side of that. Looks like we'll probably have to go below. Yep, below. Okay. Okay, that went smoothly. Yeah. I kind of like those aesthetically. I think that actually worked pretty well. Okay. That worked pretty well as well. Okay. Oh, needed to go right away. Yeah. Yeah. Whenever you see the yellow blocks in this level, you basically have to keep 2 timers in mind at once. So, that's the only thing. Like, I mean, you know, it's a very gentle escalation of the challenge. I think it's not too bad as an idea. Now I can see what you're doing with the blue snake blocks up top as a way of retaining the spiny timer, something that's globally loaded. Kind of nice to see the trick to this level kind of subtly exposed like that. You know, because I'm always interested in how these things are actually being set up. Okay. Go. Okay. Oh, that's gonna be trouble. Yeah, I really do need to kind of get into that 1 column slot with decent timing. Last time I got on the first try, this time not so lucky. Left side. Time is exactly 13 on 3/4 blocks. Oh, interesting. 13 and 3/4 blocks, yeah. Yeah, I do like how reliably precise the synchronization is. I mean, clearly something you worked on in order to get the concept to function at all. It also means that you can listen for the audio cue when there are, well, not many visual cues on screen. Like, you do always have some of the beat blocks that are in the ground tiles if somebody's paying attention to that visually, but it's one of the few levels I've seen other than, you know, kind of music rhythm levels where the audio cues actually are relevant. Thank you for the follow. And yeah, Luke Klims, if you can't stay, no worries. Hopefully we are able to see you back soon enough, unless you're just replacing your code. We do tend to stay a little bit longer per level than a lot of other streamers do. And, you know, that's just how I run things, to see a slightly different variety of levels than a lot of other viewer level streamers are willing to put into patience for. But those of you who are waiting a long time near the back of the queue, I do appreciate your patience. Hopefully we'll see your creations fairly soon. Okay. There we go. Okay, totally flubbed that. Yeah. Yeah, that's why it's easier to time than most on-off timer levels. Yeah, I agree. Like, the timing is something that feels very much in control of the player. The thing that doesn't necessarily feel like it's in the player's control is just the occasional blindness, but you know about that. And that's just a risk of, you know, 3D world elements taking up so much space. Okay, that went well. Get on top. We're just gonna have to take damage there. a little bit difficult to play around a yellow block sometimes, I think. But other than that, and other than some of the, you know, camera positioning that we talked about, the actual reliability of the whole mechanism, I think, works very well. Particularly being able to, as I said before, use that audio cue to signal the on-off and, you know, kind of combine those two types of elements in that way. So thank you for the GGs. I'm marking it as a win. Now I think sub next might actually still be empty. I'll just do a quick check though. Okay, so we'll just go back to next. Okay, Mario Mix D, if you are still here, please check in. I believe they are actually offline. So I'll just give you a chance to speak up if Twitch and Warp World are inaccurate on that score. And otherwise, we will move on further down the queue. Looks like it should be Gabarus next. Okay, so no check-in for Mario Mix D. We'll remove. Okay, thank you for checking in. Welcome to the jungle for my friend Pumpatendo. The lemurs are in on tree. So, I will play this level in just a moment, but yeah, I'll have something to say in just a moment, but Pumpatendo. I don't think I actually know Pumpatendo. So, Gabarus, I don't necessarily want to call you out in particular because, you know, I have no beef with you. I don't mind you coming by the channel. But I do know that when you have some of these tribute levels to other makers, I know they're probably well-intended, but that you want to be very careful about, you know, doing stuff like tribute levels that are going to be a copy of other people's mechanics if they haven't kind of given you permission. I mean, I know that people kind of steal mechanics from each other all the time, but I know that there was that very awkward thing that happened on Kavik's stream yesterday when he was very unhappy with seeing your copy of the early part of the Mecha Bowzilla level. And so I don't know Pumpatendo, and I don't know what the original inspiration of this level looked like. But, you know, like, just as a matter of etiquette, you probably don't want to do tribute levels to other people's setups if they're not kind of in on a joke. And okay. But anyway, we'll do this regardless. And I only mentioned that because I know it was a problem on the other stream yesterday. But let's get through it. And okay, so that's going to be a quick little boom boom fight right there. And yeah, thank you, Awesome Lamp, for your latest submission. Ah, this is just going to be the flag here. Just that we didn't manage to get that earlier, so thank you. For the submission. Next time you'll get one... oh, 10,000 of all time, okay. So thank you for that. Let's move on. Inigo McFly, if you were still here. Inigo McFly, I think, might have traveled back to 1985. Yeah, it's one of those things where, you know, like particularly for makers who came in from Mario Maker 1, like a lot of the bigger name makers who are very familiar to the community, like people kind of farming points off of copying their levels at the start of Mario Maker 2 was a big, big problem. And that's something that you should be aware of, is that, you know, like, well, a lot of makers are not cool with that, unless you very specifically clear it with them first. But like I said, I don't know what the original Pumpatendo level was, so, you know, we'll see about that. So let's remove McFly. And... hanging with Marty Montoya? Yeah. Seems so. Deather or D-Ether, I think, also left us. Let's just take a look at the online list to see how we're doing. I think Mini Hilly will be next, by the looks of it. And okay, Mini Hilly. Put in 9WL. And we'll take a look at Super POW Breakout, which is a revamped sequel to your previous course. Very high clear rate as before, and very high world record time as before. So we'll see how we do this time around with the sequel to the previous one. Enjoyed the first breakout level quite a bit, as you saw the other day when I made like 3 or 4 attempts at it. So it looks like we have rooms 1, 2, 3 with this upside down entry room that is kind of there to set up the gravity physics, or at least to kind of, you know, set up the look of this thing like you are projecting things upwards, projecting these shells. Looks like we do want a landing that is going to get on that lower jump block and get a POW to the right, or we can just, you know, have it sail in from this side. That might work too. That might work better. There we go. Not going to be beating any speed records. Okay. And we'll just try to hit the other one. Okay. Yeah. This is something that, as you get used to the mechanic, it is something that is very controllable. Like, it isn't like you're just hitting things randomly. But it is difficult to do reliably just because of, you know, understanding what the deflections are going to be and being able to plan them out. And that's pretty much the same kind of difficulty that you get in regular Breakout, but I like the variety of the setups here. Like, I don't know that we'll actually do this by way of bouncing on the kind of lower moving bracket of trampolines. But on the other hand, there's not really many other ways to hit POW. Oh, I guess we're revealing the semi-solid there now, the little 3-tile spot. Or we could... Oh, there we go. Very nice. And yeah, same kind of power-up progression as before to lock the gate. Hey, hey, hey. You didn't just put this here for no reason. Bonus room. And I know that the last level that you had, the bonus room was very well timed to kind of ensure that everything would be cleared and every brick would be hit. I am going to wait here and see if that's the case with this one as well. I'm going to see if the shell actually bounces around with a single shell. And, I mean, it has to. Like, the shell is just not going to get into any kind of stable holding pattern. So long as it doesn't get into any stable holding pattern, there's no way for the shell to die. And if it does not die, then it should hit everything. That'll be nice. I think. Maybe? Maybe, yeah. There we go. Oh, invisible blocks, interesting. I just want to see if it will happen. There are some invisible blocks we hadn't accounted for, though, so I think it... Yeah. Well, I mean, it's just going to stay trapped regardless. But I'm just going to watch this. You designed it so you could, in theory, hit each POW with a single shell, yeah. That must have been very interesting to test and kind of guarantee. But yeah, it looks like that would take a lot of kind of practice and theory to... Oh, look at that, we actually got it to sail up top. Okay. Well, clearly there's nothing left other than, I think, probably just breaking that one that's kind of in the middle there and popping this one on the side, so... Yeah, I guess the holding pattern is not quite as efficient about hitting everything as the previous one, but I'll see if it can actually hit the brick, and we'll totally run into timer trouble because we're, you know, messing around with this. But I thought it was fairly clear I was not going to hit the record anyway, so... Oh, come on, just barely missing. Go, 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 go. Come on, go, go. Oh, it was gonna be slightly off every time. I don't know if it will hit. Like, it might just go around the same cycle. Yeah, it looks like it might just go around the same cycle. That's fine, we'll just walk away disappointed. If I can actually get out... Ah, yeah, there we go. There's the pipe. Yeah, that bonus room, yeah. I can definitely see why it would be harder to guarantee, just given the, first of all, the, you know, invisible blocks activating at some unpredictable times, perhaps, depending on when you fire. So there's a save room that is clearly marked as a save room, and we'll see some numbers to give us rooms number 4, 5, and 6. And so we'll see if we can do the rest within the time limit. Okay, kind of like that counter deflection there. That was pretty neat. Oh, this has been a good shell so far. Alright. Yeah, it looks like deflecting off the side here on top of the POW to try to reveal the semi-solid as before might... Oh no, actually no, because of the question blocks that are horizontal to the POW on the same row, like, you're not necessarily going to slide it across that position. I think I do need to hit this from under. Yeah. From how I'm reading it. Okay. There we go. Okay. And yeah, let's hit the POW. And oops. Okay, that's gonna get trapped for a little while. Oh, we totally are gonna get into timer trouble because of that bonus room earlier. That's okay, it just means we'll lower the clear rate a bit. That's what we do. That's going to take a little longer to die, I think. Okay, there we go. Nope. We do clearly need to get into that slot in the top left, because there's no other way to be able to access the POW. Yeah, we're going to die to the timer, for sure. But let me try to deflect it the other way. Come back. There we go, that's much better. Could have done that in the first place. And that's going to be a very efficient shell. Yeah. Kind of surprising to think that this room could be cleared in one shot. Like, you would think that with the spread here, that you would require two to take care of either end, but who knows? Yeah. A little bit difficult to plan around the trampolines on the top left, but I'll see if I can find some kind of appropriate timing for that. That was almost right. Needed to get something similar. Yeah. And that's going to be a bit of a wait. Yeah, we're dying to the timer. I don't think this is happening. Designed to be slightly harder? Yeah, that's fine. Just means that we have a difficulty progression from the previous one. We have 12 seconds. We are clearly not going to make it, but in case we get some kind of miracle hit, let's just give this a try. No, given how long the shell deflection timing is going to work here, the timer will kill us first. So that's fine. We'll just start after the save point and redo that. Yeah, this is very neat, for sure. Okay. Let's try this again. Right, because this is the one that we kind of need to hit from under, so we'll just bounce that around and we'll see about that. And we'll just wait this out. Okay, there we go. So yeah, this time we'll kind of pick up on the fact that we should be thinking about the deflections with shell traveling in either direction before we release it. That's here, like, you know, we'll release once with it going left, we'll release once with it going right. And that should work out a lot better. So the variance that we need from the deflection pattern. Whoops. Is that a bit later? Not that late. Yeah, but we want to bounce it into the lower corner. Yeah, that's why I'm surprised it's doable with one shell. That seems like it would just be very difficult to guarantee, like when you're designing it, just as a matter of testing and layout. But you know, if it works in theory, it works in theory. And very much like the classic Breakout arcade experience in that it's going to be very difficult to do. Okay. There we go. Yeah, I can imagine having to test tons and tons of layouts just to get this working. Thankfully, at least it looks like you have a fair bit of flexibility to build. In that There aren't a lot of things that really take up entity space, at least. I mean, you have the objects on the tracks, you have the flying donut blocks. You have the firing mechanism, of course, which is only a few pieces. But it's just the moving parts in each room that are mostly taking up entity space, and it's not really that many of them. I mean, this one... Well, and the trampolines, I guess. So, like, this room has quite a few. Like, this room is quite heavy on it, but most of the rooms are not. I'm going to continue going down this end, because I think that is the efficient thing to... Okay. I was kind of worried about that for a moment, in terms of getting stuck, but... There's enough movement in this level that that was not really a risk. More layouts that went unused, well, you know, that's what sequels are for. Just put together a whole series of these. Okay. Let's try to drop that stuff. Oops. You know what? Let's actually try to do this side for once in case we... You know, we might as well clear that out in case it is a cycle where that timing makes more sense. I'm going to do it based on, in fact, the trampoline position on the bottom. That might be the smarter thing to do. Yeah, you can see why I had absolutely no chance of clearing this room on the previous life. But... Okay. Well, that's what you have to do to make that 85% clear rate drop. There we go. Different arcade retro level next, yeah. Okay. So we got that. The first bonus room, we got that going, so I think that must have been the only one, unless there's an additional bonus room here. I see a P-switch at the end. See another interesting breakout setup to drop the blaster, so let's try that. Oh. Oh. Oh, I see, because the P-switch would drop you down to the lower level, yeah. There we go. And then have a little bit of an upside down platform check at the very end. I love how if you look at the top corner, the way that the door is designed in relation to the semi-solid is kind of still making the exit door look like an exit door. That was very neat. Not even close to that 3-minute rec. But we weren't really trying, so. Thank you once again for the GGs. Yeah, move on. Let me just do a quick check to see if Bot is working yet. Broke like crazy earlier. Yeah, I think Nightbot is just down. Completely down. From what I can see. That's too bad. Okay, so Juquist. Juquist, Twitch believes you are here. You might want to speak up. So, okay, yeah. Great. 5KL, thank you for sticking around and waiting so patiently to be played. EQ7. VMG. Okay, Mario Kart High Clouds P-Balloon Action. That's going to be a good way to just kind of get back in the mood of that Ninja level from not too long ago. This is a very new level. Very few plays so far. I would be happy to playtest it. Mario Kart music? Oh, no, no Mario Kart music yet. Oh, no, now it is. Need to wait for the sub 100 second hurry music to kick in first. You can really tell what a big difference there is between this and the night physics of the Ninja level in terms of night physics just being absolutely wild in terms of speed. Okay. We'll lose a little bit of time with the star active, but hopefully that will not be relevant to anything we do here. Just have to mostly avoid the bumpers here. So yeah, basically like the GBA Sky Garden, right? Is it called the Sky Garden? You know what I'm talking about, like the GBA level that in Super Circuit that was with the Sky theme. Though Super Circuit is the Mario Kart that I know probably the least well, along with 64. Like those are the ones I'm least familiar with. But I think that's where the Sky theme course was introduced. A few rainbows here and there to signal Rainbow Road, of course. Oh, we have 4 seconds remaining. We are going to die. We're going to die. Yeah. Yeah, it is very much a speed challenge level, and we did not take that nearly seriously enough. There we go. Yeah, it had a little 3, 2, 1 timer at the start with the muncher. You just need to not get bumped around so much and actually develop some momentum and top speed. Have a bit more uptime on that star. Not get deflected around quite so much. About 65 seconds at Tave, about 62 seconds at the star. That's going to be a benchmark we keep in mind. And yeah. Okay, there we go. And then up we go. It's going to narrow down a little bit, and we'll try not to get too heavily trapped by the skull platforms. Okay, we have like an additional 10 seconds on last time we came here, so that's going to feel pretty relaxed. Probably not going to be a record by any means. Made too many mistakes for that, but pretty generous margin on the timer at the end once we did that a little more accurately. So yeah, 3 seconds off the record. That'll be a win. Thank you for the GG's. Okay, let's see who's next. Evatco. Take a look at HQM. 1 for X. F7. G. Okay, Night of Frozen Squid. Of course, from March, so still on to 2.0 patch. Ascend the icy tower to Squid Queen's lair before her clutch hatches. Okay. Something that will use the night theme and the partial water movements that we have out of that. And yeah, Hyperion will get you in next after this with the sub next. But let's see. Okay, so it's gonna have some squid at night so far, as advertised. Super Ball, okay. And the Super Ball actually used as a platforming power-up instead of just a deflection mechanism that takes forever to reload. Okay, had to kind of thrust the ground there. Luckily, a very relaxed level on that score. Yeah, Super Ball is not something we see every day. It kind of makes sense with a squid level like this, though, because, you know, the squid are going to have some height on you often. And, okay, so that's going to be P-Switch. Oh, P-Switch just blocks that, okay. Gives you access to the 10 coin. Okay. Probably could have gone faster for some other T-Switch related bonus, I'm sure. Oh, maybe not. Okay, looks like this is going to be some kind of boss setup. You have Pows over Munchers. That's a... oh, that's just a track, but the squid on the track still... it's pretty neat. Okay, so... this is going to be... a... yeah, hit the Pows kind of game. See how this is working. Oh, whoops. Yeah, and you see the diagonal tracks there kind of indicating required patterns. We'll just try to follow that. Here we go. And then there's the mother squid. Mama squid. Work its way down, and then what do we do with that? I think we just need to hit that POW that is up top. So we'll do that. We just need to clear a bit of that ring, I think. Maybe jump our way top here. Yeah, and then hit that POW that is underneath. Okay. Yeah, the reload time on the Super Ball is definitely something we'll have to work around. Okay. Be careful with every time I try to press dash to start up the dash, we feel the Super Ball cooldown all over again. But Super Ball does refresh, so don't worry too much about that. Okay, we actually got pretty interesting deflection that time that I probably can't recreate, but which seemed headed towards that POW. Yeah, there we go. Okay, there's Super Ball fried squid for you. Super Ball calamari. Hey, the king, welcome. Thank you for a 1-1, but you're a mushroom. Oh, I feel like I played that, but you probably just want me to change that to a different code, don't you? And, oh, whoops, we missed a 1-up. Okay. That's what happens. So yeah, the king, if you want me to trade out your code when I get to you, just let me know at the time. Oh, thank you for the Night of the Frozen Squid. The placement of the final checkpoint, I guess, is kind of interesting. I guess it's just there to, you know, preserve you before the final sequence if you somehow die immediately after the boss. Yeah, no, I thought the last checkpoint was kind of strange placement, but that's okay. It works. And it kind of sees the players through to the end for a clear rate of over 22%, so... I think the clutch totally hatched that time, but he got rid of the Squid Queen, and that will be a win. Thank you for the GGs. Let's take a look at the sub next. Yeah, I'm glad you appreciate the feedback. We try to be fairly attentive to the level design. I mean, I know how much work makers put into details that often go unnoticed, so... Here we are. And what do we got this time? We have... we had some other recommendation from you last time, didn't we? Boss remix. 2% actually seems pretty realistic for a boss rush. We will probably do that one. The ultimate challenge, fight your way through 8 terrifying bosses. And this is going to be pre-patch, but we've done the Koopaling ones that were post-patch, so... I had to look at this. Yeah, you know I like boss rushes, in general. And it's going to be a power-up room at the opening. Our flower is going to do nothing for us when it comes to taking out dry bones, but that's okay. Having the extra hit available is helpful. Now, what did that even do? Oh, it gave us the POW block at the bottom. And the POW block is going to score us to kill. I see, because hitting the on-off is always going to ensure that the bombs kind of revert things back to the on state. Whoa, that was a problem. That's okay, that's reloadable. That's reloadable. And that's a boss setup we've learned to recognize from the other level where we had to do it under much more serious time pressure. Yeah. There's a little bit of a risk of death here just from, you know, if we take a hit while getting back to reloading the shell. But yeah, the Cloud and Boo Ring setup works pretty well in general. I can see why you reused it because it is a lot of fun. And it's one that, like, I don't think I've seen people really play with that. You would think it's something that's sort of obvious in the toolkit. And in fact, would have been available in Maker 1. But yeah, surprisingly, not really something I've seen. Except in the other level where we had the same enemy setup earlier. Probably because there are so few options to actually kill it. Yeah, I guess you do have to finish with the hat or with a one-hit buffer, given the placement of the locked door at the end. Yeah. Never quite sure about mandatory hits like that, but I suppose you do need a form of gate control to get into the next boss fight under controlled circumstances. Oh. Okay. Oh. These guys coming up from under my feet are definitely causing some problems. But at the same time, it's a much roomier way of doing this fight than the previous one where you were constrained by the blasters closing in. There we go. Okay. And we were through. Oh, I was too busy watching the setup of that room and I didn't pay attention to the donut block until I was summarily ended. Yeah, I can see why, you know, it probably felt like having all the Koopalings come into the patch probably felt like it was practically made for you, like, given that you were already doing boss rush levels fairly regularly before that, or at least with this one. And yeah, it is kind of a greatest hits boss fight in some ways. I mean, this one I recognize. I don't know if I recognize the other ones I've seen so far, but maybe I should. But they are, of course, from the older levels, so... Okay. Alright, let's give those guys a bit more room. Get in there with Fire Flower. Fire Flower. Okay, get in there with the Mushroom. Yeah, I feel like I don't... I mean, I know I can just hop repeatedly on the donut block, but with the Piranha spawning right away, I don't really have time to hop on that donut block safely, and so... Like, the Vine spawn feels like it comes out a little bit late to sort of make that safe. Yeah, because when I came in, I basically had the Piranha pop out at me right away, and thought, okay, like, hopping on donut block to maintain it for long enough didn't really seem like an option. Some of the options, some of the levels don't exist anymore. Okay, yeah. I know you were kind of retooling things, ultimately with the aim of a super world, but... Alright, let's go around somehow. And through. Okay. I'm really glad that this particular room is quite generous about power-up refresh. Like, it's the power-up refresh that is just far enough out of the way that it doesn't feel like it trivializes the whole level. Like, you can't just park yourself on top of it, and you do have to earn your way back. But at the same time, I feel like the movement boost does make me appreciate having that extra buffer. And of course, we're once again going to take an extraneous hit. Okay, no, I do have a little bit more room under that piranha than I expected, but yeah, actually, no, that's why I had so much trouble with the donut block, was I mean, I guess it is spaced under the door so you can't go back through the door, but it took me a moment to realize that. Boom Boom himself is not going to be too hard to hit. And we'll go through. Okay. We are going to lose that platform, and that's a bad idea. Okay. That's also a bad idea. Yeah, I kind of want to stay reasonably centered and dodge the fire bars and not expend the platforms until absolutely necessary. But luckily, retracing our steps in these fights is fairly easy to do. I can see why this is kind of upwards of 2%, which is pretty decent for a boss rush that, you know, so far it looks like minimum 4 in a row before we hit any kind of save point, if any. That I can see why it has a decent success rate, all things considered. Okay, where's the last guy? He's going to be all the way up top. And we'll make it through with the mushroom CP after that boss, yeah. That would be roughly the pacing I would have expected. Just given experience with the Koopaling levels. Look at this, gets zoned out like that. Luckily the fire hitbox was not nearly as bad as it looked. Totally got zoned. Yeah. Drop that POW. And yeah, that one goes by very cleanly. Always nice when you speed through something on repeated attempts and just get it, you know, a little closer to perfection every time. This one, not closer to perfection. We're not taking hits at least, but I'm definitely missing a lot with the pattern. Just need to survive until it comes around. And probably going to miss that opportunity yet. Need to swing all the way back. Yeah, really interesting that the cloud does that bobbing pattern like that. But... okay. Your soap's been delivered. What was the soap for? I mean, apart from any of the usual uses of soap, like, why was the soap special? I mean, you don't need to tell me about the soap if you're obeying the first rule of Fight Club. But, that seems like it might be a relevant caveat when it comes to soap supply. Dr. Squatch, okay, I don't think I'm aware of that. Okay, no, tried to go around the fire bar and we just got whacked. Alright, let's go around. Oops. Oh, mainly sensitive soaps, okay. Yeah, good to have all those essentials in order. Okay, let's try to get those 2 remaining boos on the swing around here. Whoops, I missed that. Okay. Just gotta stay around the center, I think, and get Boom Boom trapped in the middle there, and then that'll be it. Except we took the hit. That will once again get us into a bit of a trap. There we go. It's gonna be a nice big miss. Okay, there we go. Okay. Whoa, no. Got the key, missed recovery. Getting closer, getting closer. Well, that's what happens. I'm rather used to that by now, as part of the learning experience. And it's not good enough to be close. You do have to seal the deal when it comes to unlocking the door, so. One more to go. Okay, that went smoothly. Actually managed to get in the door this time while preserving Power of Fire. While no longer preserving Power of Fire. Okay, we'll just need to be extra careful once again. Oh, that looked like such a bad idea, but it is. Complaints. Stingier with power-ups, I think it's okay, actually. In terms of, you know, forcing you to kind of manage the Fire Flower right from the start. Also because, like, it's not very damage heavy. You know, like, the Boo fight is very damage heavy, but it's also the one that gives you the refresh on the power-up, right? So. Like, damage is not really the core of the difficulty in this level. You know, it's more that it's something that wears you down if you're being inaccurate. Oh. Okay. Oh, that's going to activate. Good. Yeah, cheap on fire remains on fire. Okay. Gotta get rid of Magikoopa. Oh, that'll do it for us. Okay. That works. Bombs dropping into lava, just doing the trick. Okay, Podoboos are thankfully done spawning. We don't need to worry too much about the pipe spawns from this point. The headroom is fairly generous in that level, so I was not too concerned. Hey, thank you for the submission. Oh no, oh no, oh no. That was clearly going to happen. Just wound up on the wrong side of that guy. Yeah, so Twitch Eternal Seas, thank you for always one step behind. It says position 7, but due to some people dropping offline, it will probably be sooner than that. Okay, drop that. Oh, oops. Magikoopa's gonna Magikoopa. And, oh, nearly. Made a big mistake on top of that Koopa. Drop everything. Hey. Oh, I was going to carry the bomb. Didn't manage to do it. Could have gotten a bomb throw. Boom boom right away. And yeah. This is a very readable room. Nice. I say that, of course, just as I look at the final hit. Yeah, let's wait for Junior to just come down here and join us and, you know, pick on somebody his own size. Looks like... Oh, I saw that shell about to hit the on-off, and it just did not register with me that that was going to be a conveyor setup, even though that should have been obvious. Maybe that wasn't so obvious. I mean, I did see that some kind of timed on-off activation was going to happen. I think I expected something to come out of the lava rather than the platforms themselves moving. So that was just failed inference on our part. Okay, drop this guy. And okay, pretty roomy here. And Potadoos are going to spawn. We've got plenty of room to work with. Just have to be aware of Boom Boom's high spin, which gives us a bunch of trouble last time. And we are through. Okay, have to watch the shell timing on the on-off this time. Okay, got bounced on the wrong side once again. I was trying to hang left there. And thank you for the follow. Yep, for those of you new here, we typically do viewer levels about 3 times a week, both in, well, we kind of alternate between a daytime and a late night slot, in NA terms. The schedule has been undergoing some changes lately, but we're still fairly reliable about the frequency. On weekends, sometimes I do viewer levels, and sometimes I just kind of get through levels that were unfinished from previous rounds of submissions, depending on whether there are very many of those to get through. Sometimes I take that opportunity to solve some unfinished puzzles and also work on some super worlds as well. But so whether the queue is open on weekends tends to depend on how we do during the standard sessions. And that is the pattern we have pretty much been running lately. I do mean to get back into some non-Mario Maker content at some point, but like this stream has been like 100% Mario Maker for the last little while. Okay, I was trying to time both that and the on-off, and that did not go well. Oh, why do I keep hitting this guy? I should not. Okay. But yeah, we'll probably be closing off submissions soon. Like, I won't be taking too many more after what we already have. Depending on who is online, I'm going to do a bit of an online-offline check after this level. And we'll see how we are doing in terms of our current progress. Okay. Magic Koopa gives you wings. And we are through. You'll have to recreate the Thwomp boss. That'll be interesting. Okay. And yeah, let's try to get 3 nice and easy hits while watching the shell timing. Okay. That's a lot of fun to do correctly. It's difficult to do correctly, but it's fun to do correctly. Okay, gotta ride this. There we go. Yeah. It is best when I'm just landed on that platform Yeah, just gotta stay nice and low. On the other side, yeah. Trying to land back on it while it's a moving target is a bad idea. That was not really the best way to play this. Ooh, I have to wait for the next cycle. Nearly missed that. We can, of course, just get in the car. But it won't get us anywhere. We'll just wait for the cycle. And we're through. Checkpoint, and looks like it probably should be a final boss at this point. Yeah, I think the power-up pacing in this is actually fine. I am not concerned about the power-up pacing. Oh yeah, this is just standard. Drop Bowser into the pit. Yeah. Now what happens? Is there going to be a Phase 2 like there is in the NSMB games? Yes, there is! Phase 2! Wonderful, okay. You know what? I probably should have just nuked Bowser with the Fire Flower in Phase 1 and then dropped him. Oh yeah, this is very NSMB-ish. For sure. Was there an on-off activation that we are missing? Like Sumo, maybe? Dropping... Okay. Yeah, this is very, very NSMB. It's kind of interesting back when NSMB DS came out and, you know, with Dry Bowser and kind of brought back the drop Bowser into the lava setup for the first time in ages. I see. The P-switch is necessary to drop Big Bowser anyway on a timer. So it's not like we can just avoid that pattern. We'll just need to let him bust our way through. Yeah, because if I just straight up kill him, then I will be stuck, right? Like, I actually do need to bust him. Yeah, because if I just decided to nuke Bowser, that would have been a bad idea. Okay, so what happened with the on-off? I don't... Oh, okay. So... yeah, I have to be careful not to despawn him, because it looks like I'll probably need him to fire something for me. Maya Papaya, welcome. Thank you for a new Super Yoshi U Deluxe 3-6. Let's just do it the easy way. We need to hit this anyway. Yeah, because it is possible to outpace him by quite a bit, I think. That would be a risk. Okay, let's let him bust scroll stop. Whoops. Prefer to do it safely, but sure, we'll get hit. Ah, there's the on-off switch. Okay. But that on-off switch is now blocked on this side, right? So that's not going to be what we are looking for. I'm just trying to scan around to see what the possibilities are for the on-off activation. Because it looks like I'm missing something in terms of how it's going to be reactivated. Okay. Okay, so this time the on state is still at off. So did we just speed through this too quickly? Ah, no, here's a scroll break coming our way. The scroll break is not going to give us enough height to work with, which is a potential issue. We need Bowser to kind of get over here and give us a little more fire. Come on, drop in for us. Oh yeah, he's totally stuck. Yeah. We need to unblock him. Yeah. Here we go. Okay. I think if the idea was a chase, like the chase doesn't really work so much, but like it feels more like an escort at this point, but I think it's just a matter of the pacing functioning correctly. Like, I don't know how the on-off activated differently this time to kind of give me an off state when I arrived here. Oh, I see. Using this launcher here, yeah. Come on. Yeah, that's going to be tight, but... I see, and you need Bowser to break all that stuff. Okay. Yeah, I'd say the Bowser sequence, like, I appreciate the idea behind it. It's definitely the most awkward part of the level in terms of, something that, you know, clearly has sort of an intended feeling to it that isn't quite working. Mostly because of the pacing and spacing. I think, like, blocking Bowser with this stuff doesn't work, for instance. I mean, I know the idea is to kind of get him to not crowd you out and guarantee that he fires. But, like, for example, you know, it is possible to just straight up kill him if he's standing on top of it and on-off during the switch activation, right? Like, there's a lot of stuff here I can break. So I'm just gonna let the fire bust through here. Yeah. But I still need Bowser to come with me for the final segment, right? Yeah. Alright, let's move him left. Can he come back? Okay. Oh, he's totally gonna get stuck. Alright. Come on. Follow. We do need Bowser to come through the end. Okay. Yeah. All the other bosses worked very well. My Papaya, what in hell are we are doing? Well, you see, the thing is, we need to break hard blocks in order to get to the axe. Hard blocks are covering the axe at the end. And the only way that we have to break the hard blocks is by using the Bowser Fire. We can have Bowser slightly off screen and still have the fire come in within a certain range, and that's something that I should consider. Whoops. I can clear it without him. Okay, that's interesting. Well, not this part I can't. Oops. But yeah, other than that, we are just kind of fooling around with this until it works. So it's clearable without him. Let's see how true that is. Oh, I see. You can let that fireball bust it all the way through. We probably should have taken safer advantage of that and, you know, cleared out the Sumo Hammer Brother. Not the easiest or most efficient way of doing it. Yeah, I'm probably missing something very obvious, but we'll let the big guy come down. And we'll just let all this there. Okay, there we go. Oh, whoops. Okay, can we get Bowser to come over? Yeah, he's just going to bust it himself without the use of fire, but we need clearly something to get the scroll break going. Now, nice thing is we know there's a lower fireball that can hopefully follow us to the end. And be cleared without him now. Okay. Oh, interesting. Oh, this guy. Okay. Well, not if you kill that guy. Which maybe we should not do. I don't know. It seems like it's something that can break in many different ways, particularly given the sort of inherent randomness of how the Magic Koopa is going to cut through. Like, I know that the Magic Koopa is probably going to be a bit of a safety check in case Bowser doesn't do his job and make it all the way here. Whoops. Okay, well. We know that Blue Mario is very quick on his feet, so we'll see if that goes any better. Yeah. Yeah, I don't think I particularly want to clear it with the Magic Koopa method if I can avoid it. Like, I do want to escort Bowser if I can, just for speed. Alright, his firing angle is not going to be great, but okay. I think rather close. And Bowser's gonna stick around over there. Okay, now we have a bit of an issue, but it will be cleared up pretty quickly by those projectiles. Too bad we don't have a lower one. We should try to get him to fire low. I don't think we can guarantee that in a meaningful way. Like if I went down here, try to get him to do that spread and like have at least one projectile go horizontally. Yeah, that's not going to work out too well for us, I think. The lowest one is still going to be that one there. Okay, yeah. Fine, well, I'll have to do it the Magic Koopa way. Means we cannot kill the Magic Koopa either. Now, hopefully, then we'll just get a mushroom out of this guy. Oh, we got a mushroom out of this guy. Oh, we didn't get a mushroom out of this guy. Fine. Fine. Yeah, all the other bosses are great. The Bowser sequence, I think, just does not work as intended, but, you know, that's something to look at if you ever feel like redesigning this or doing a Boss Rush remake, because I think everything in the level is fine up to this point. Like, the fights are great, the power-up progression is great, it's just this part here does not work. Okay. Yeah, we need to kind of get out of here safely so the projectiles will actually fall somewhere. We'll clear a path. Okay, finally got a hit there. Yeah. Now, the Magic Koopa firing, remember, the cloud positioning is going to be based on camera position. Like, the cloud goes back and forth within, like, an 8 square range. That depends on where the camera is looking, so, like, I feel like the only way we can kind of get it to fire properly is just to scroll the camera left and hang around here instead. Otherwise, it's just never going to hit. Yeah. It's okay. We'll, try to wrap this one up quickly. But yeah, I can already tell from some of the later levels that you made that, you know, you've definitely learned a lot more about the mechanics of this game since this level was put together. Just given what I've seen from after the patch. But it is a very weird ending. Yeah, we just need to wait it out. Very weird ending. Mostly because, yeah, just Bowser does not really work here. But maybe the whole thing just needs to be built tighter anyway. Like, in terms of horizontal positioning, just less stuff for him to get stuck on. Okay, are we finally going to get the axe? Almost. Almost. It would be nice to not die. At least we have a mushroom stuck in that position. Ah, axe. There we go. Yeah, don't worry about it. I mean, you know, consider it a playtest for future improvement. Okay, so first, well, I mean, all of the bosses up to that point were great. The ending, I think, needs fixing. So I am going to close up the queue very shortly. Let me just take a look at what the online and offline situation is. And yeah, so if anybody has any last submissions, now is the time. And yeah, Shadzi, I remember you. So I'm going to punch in the next available code by somebody who is online and checks in. And then afterwards I will close the queue, so last chance. Yeah, Shadzi, and I think probably at that time we underestimated the risk. I mean, very different situation now. So. Now, is the bot going to respond? Everything's being slow today from both Warp World and my other bot. So yeah, just give that a moment to process. Sometimes it looks like it's actually processing, but not speaking in chat. So Shadzi, for instance, like you are processed in the queue, it's just that the bot is not speaking in chat. Okay. Has not yet processed next. For some reason. Alright, I'll just try to do this manually and wait for the bot to catch up in the meantime. Let me just kind of pull up the list on my end. Yeah, Warp World is just choking. Choke. Which is a bit of an issue because it means I can't actually see the codes. Oh, okay. Finally, it's doing something. Carlito Lol, I believe, left us a while ago. That'll almost certainly be a skip. Unless they check in now. Yeah, just waiting for it to load properly. Yeah, so pardon all the oofs. That is something definitely on Twitch's end. Slow. But anyway, be ready if you see yourself on the list. And we'll probably close up right now. Okay, it's just being very, very slow. That's a remove. Go next. I'll just mark the stream as closed now. Yeah, unfortunately, I think, you know, I appreciate you folks trying to scream at the bot, but I don't think that actually does anything. Anyway, Propfin will be next. That's what's going to happen. And I know you are still here. So, yeah, it's just going to take its sweet time to process. And in the meantime, I can see the code, so I'll just punch that in. I did finally get those to load. And so hopefully the bot catches up in the meantime. Yeah, it did take a while. I'm going to close now before we get into casual castle run. About 9% should go by fairly quickly. Let me just make sure everybody is kind of in the list. Attended. I'll refresh the bot display and then maybe that'll fix things up a little bit. Just to make sure it displays properly as closed and really displays anything at all. Yeah, if you were on the list that displayed just now, you are fine. That will be the schedule for the rest. Yeah, Warp World is just being very laggy, which is why you don't see the bot display, but I can, for the time being, see the codes that I'm looking at. So, I think I should be okay on my end to just play. So hopefully the bot reloads later, but for now we'll just go on. Casual Castle Run, 20 seconds, have a good time. Let's do that. Yeah, it is a good incentive to send me more. Nope, we totally did not read that high bounce accurately. Okay, good, the bot is actually displaying. Now I can look at the screen again instead of looking over at my stream display. Get back to playing this game. Okay. Yeah, tried to get a high bounce off the parachute Goomba there, and we just didn't do that very well. We had 3 seconds left, so that was probably just the last thing that we had to deal with, by the looks of it. Whoops, a little bit late in the throw. Struggling with troll ideas for your new troll, yeah. Sometimes surprising to me that people have that much new tech to discover. Whoops, went a little too high and just overshot the POWs completely. Had 2 seconds left on that before the 1-ups and the final sequence to the axe. So that was just a slight positioning issue on my part. Yeah, as a casual run, kind of nice. I like how readable everything is on this level. That you have just enough signaling and not too much. Like, the things that are not signaled are obvious. Whoops. Yeah, the quality of the troll levels that I get sent on this channel seems to be above average. Yeah, not really fond of that landing there. I feel like the arrows lure me into making a full jump, and that a full jump seems to overshoot every time. But I feel like that part was maybe a little bit off. But it may just be how early or how late I'm taking off from the last blue platform there. If I take off a little bit earlier, maybe that'll correct it, but it'll correct it in a way that feels a little bit blind. And that's the only thing. Everything else feels absolutely fine. Yeah, you are kind of meant to jump right away. Get on the axe. Unless I'm supposed to catch one of the POWs at the end, but no, I've got enough room on the axe to land, so I doubt that is the case. Yeah, pretty relaxed, this one. Which is nice. It was billed as a casual run, and that it is. Yeah, it just felt like I needed, like, one additional block of safety. POW drop. Just to kind of do, just to give me full coverage of, you know, the possible takeoff points I could have from the last falling blue platform before the big jump at the end. But other than that, worked very, very well, I think. Great tuning, great signaling, just very clean to read. I can see why it's quite well liked already for something that is 2 days old. Okay, let's have the last one from Hyperion for today. We really did get a huge pile of yours. Just given the fact that we are clearing out the rest of the queue, I will likely pick something that is on the easier side. Something easier and shorter. Yeah. Yeah, at least the bot is being responsive again. Yeah, the king, you don't have to worry about waiting for too long. The only one before you who seems to be online is Awesome Lamp, so the king, it should be 2 more before we get to you. And that's about 6%? Yeah, we can do this. Spike Chasm. When I say something easy that I can kind of guarantee clearing, you know, in one decent setting, I'm usually thinking 2% and up. 2% and up pretty much always feels manageable. And manageable within, you know, like a viewer level timescale. Once you get down to about 0.5%, then I start thinking, okay, I'll need multiple segments to grind through it. And of course, puzzles can throw off that sense of timing completely, simply because a lot of puzzle levels will have deceptively high percentages from not killing you. Just as how a lot of trolls or speedruns will have deceptively low percentages from killing you very often. But with having, you know, quick reloads. But yeah, generally, like, that's my comfort zone, is sort of like in the 1 to 2% range is kind of a perfect baseline for when I don't want to have to work too hard for it. Once you start getting below 0.5, that's getting into mechanics that I may not be able to handle. Or a level of precision that I may not be able to handle, but once again, it depends on genre. But at this point, I have a pretty precise idea of what I can do. Yeah, Cuphead is wonderful. I do hope we're still on schedule to receive the delicious last course by the end of this year. I need to go back to it, actually, and get some of the higher ranks. Because I played through everything in it once and, you know, beat all the bosses, and I think I saw 8 out of 9 phases on King Dice. I didn't actually get 100% on King Dice. But yeah. Yeah, absolutely adore Cuphead. I should really kind of relearn it and maybe, you know, actually capture some video of it, since it's such a gorgeous game to look at. Absolutely gorgeous game. The thing is, like a lot of 30s and 40s animation is the stuff that I feel like I know well, right? And the same is true of the soundtrack as well. I don't know why I was going for that. That's, like, Cuphead is a game that feels very culturally close to home for me. And yeah, the king, it'll be this level and then Awesome Lamp and then you, probably. Unless one of the offliners came back, which is usually not the case unless they said something about it. Yeah, that one-up is total bait. It is difficult to reach, shall we say. I feel like whenever I see something like that, that it is, you know, theoretically reachable, and then I start poking around with it. It's okay. Yeah. Pretty decently readable, actually. I mean, after surviving all of the, you know, E-Balloon bullet hells that Electrodude was sending me on previous streams. Electrodude's not here today, but I played through pretty much all of his P-balloon bullet dodges, and so we've had a decent amount of practice just knowing when to let up on the gas. Yeah, Shadzi, we sometimes get like a really dense run of troll makers. We actually had some troll submitters earlier that left. Like, I definitely received some troll submissions in the queue earlier today, and I think they just didn't stick around. The early bird gets to worm, but the second mouse gets to cheese, huh? Does it really? Oh yeah, because of the trap. Yeah, okay. But what if it's a species of bird that preys on the mouse? Right, then... Anyway, let's not think too hard about the order of operations there. Okay. It's gonna be a diagonal shot, horizontal shot. You have to go soon? Yeah, the king will get to you soon. Hopefully. The awesome lamps levels don't take me too long now that we've finished, I think. The one that was by far the hardest one. Whoa. That was a trap. The late bird gets the first mouse. I guess it does. Which honestly seems like a bit more of a feast than a worm. And just as unsanitary. And yeah, the king will get to you very soon. It's okay. I've already learned not to spend too many attempts going for stuff like the 1-ups. I will finish this. This is a 6%. I'll finish it. It's not going to be a problem. I say right now that it's not going to be a problem, but, you know, we'll see. Now, it is about 6%, but it's true that each of the individual attempts tends to last fairly long. That's just the nature of a kind of stop-and-go P-balloon level. Particularly with auto-scroll, so... yeah. I've discovered, like, I don't know what people's opinions are on auto-scroll in general. I've discovered that I really enjoy it. Because as a maker, it lets you control spawning positions and timings, and so it's always very convenient. As a player, you know, sometimes mechanisms just work more reliably, and I know that auto-scroll has always kind of felt like, you know, the non-standard game as opposed to standard Mario play, but in spite of the fact that it's been this fixture ever since Mario 3. Oops, did we hit a checkpoint? I think we did. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I mean, sometimes people can be a little bit sloppy about, like, auto-scroll speeds and timings, particularly in terms of giving you enough time to react to things, or, you know, pacing it in such a way that you're not hugging a screen boundary time. But I find as a maker, it's actually kind of much easier to deal with auto-scroll than non-auto-scroll if you have mechanisms that do have time-dependent spawns. Very easy to just rely too heavily on it. You know, as long as the player still has stuff to do. Like, I think the trick to it often is The thing that makes auto-scroll work if the player is likely to outpace it is just to give them a lot of, you know, bonus content or optional objectives to fuss around with, like all these coin trails here. You know, some kind of reason for them to play around in a space and really use the full breadth of the thing from left to right. I like this 50 coin down here. You know, we'll go for a 50 coin because kind of can and feels relaxed enough. And oh, that's the risk of getting a 50 coin. There we go. Diagonal pattern? Ah, okay. Thought I could just wait out the diagonal pattern and go. Okay. Lots of troll levels do use auto-scroll to control scroll lock, though. Or custom scroll to control scroll lock. Like, it seems like that's actually quite frequent. You know, where you have some kind of screen lock that unlocks a pathway for you and forces you down a certain pathway. It seems like a lot of, you know, more advanced roll contraptions really do take advantage of camera positioning in terms of like when you're spawning in and how things load onto the screen if you come through a certain door or pipe, etc. And you know, being able to use custom scroll and auto scroll in general, well, is definitely part of that set of tricks. Okay. Needed to kind of beat that particular obstacle a little more quickly. Struggling on ideas and trying to use POWs and springs. Yeah, yeah, I really do enjoy the kind of tech that preserves a POW block after it bounces off a spring. Like we've, I have one puzzle creator who normally shows up here who's actually used that quite a lot. It's a hard thing to design around, but it's a nice mechanic to use. Like, you know, if you ever have any setups that require you to prevent a POW from exploding. And I feel like, you know, that particular interaction is always full of potential. Whoa, no, no, no. Okay. Okay, we just have to get across, I think, and buy ourselves some space. Yeah, I guess we didn't find a safe way of getting the 50 coin. Oh. That was very unnecessary on our part. It was doing so well, and of course it's, you know, stuff like that that always snipes us at the end. Okay. We've got a good pattern now for getting through that 2 spiny stack that was giving us trouble, though. Okay, so let's just take this out. Then we want to speed through the next segment as safely and let them fire, and then one more round of firing, and then yes, slip across. There we go. Okay, tight margin there. We got it. It's going to be diagonal or straight? Straight. Okay. Diagonal or cardinal, I should say. Yeah, nope, nope, nope. Thought I could just make a quick detour there. Yeah, I should really focus on actually clearing this, not, you know, going for every single bonus coin that is clearly meant to lure me into a trap. But that's how we play. Diagonal or orthogonal? Yeah, that's what I'm looking for. We've had this conversation before, I'm pretty sure. Diagonal or orthogonal? Okay. Poke our way through. Oh, the king, you have to go? That's fine. Hopefully you'll catch me next time. No worries about it. I mean, you're here pretty regularly. For next time, we'll be able to catch you. And yeah, you know, that's what I get, right, for chasing all of those 50 coins. Yeah, see you next time, King. Great, he's gone. Let's get more 50 coins. No. Okay, we'll try to beat this properly. Let's get through here. Yeah. Yeah, I am thinking of sort of expanding my range of rewards that we've implemented. Oh. Okay, that was fun. Actually pretty relaxing despite failing on it repeatedly for all the wrong reasons. Yeah, Hyperion, thank you for the massive stack, shall we say, the smoke stack of levels that we managed to get through today. Pog Pog, I think, has been gone for some time. Oh good, the bot is actually responding promptly again. Yeah, always nice to have some motivation to continue building. And Show, I think, has been gone for a while. See, I spend long enough per level that that's how I know the people who stay are the ones who are kind of really keen and dedicated, or at least have a lot of patience and time on their hands. How are we looking? The awesome lamp. Okay, KGF. HM. Okay. YF. Yeah, I guess, Shadsy, one of the challenges with trolls is that, you know, you definitely don't want to repeat yourself, right? Like, I can see why troll makers are reluctant to kind of duplicate traps or mechanics that they've used already. Old A, Shell Stomp Skies, by far your most popular level, and they said shell jumps were removed. She sells shell jumps by the seashore. Okay. Let's hold A. We'll actually hold B because I use B as my jump button. Oh, we needed to actually catch that. Oh, okay, no. I see. It's an auto level, yeah. An auto shell jump level. It actually looks very stylish. Would have been really funny to see the clear rate on this if you just uploaded it without instructions. You know, I don't think people who do not just hold A would necessarily recognize that clearing it as an auto level is the thing they're supposed to do. So that would probably be extremely punishing. But hey, fun to look at. Makes me feel very stylish. Which does its job. At 20 seconds, so somebody did like shortcut this thing, probably with the turnaround near the end when it sends you back and forward. So yeah, I'm actually impressed that somebody decided to route this down to 20 seconds. Nice. Very short. Okay, just gonna blast through this pile. Which Eternals? Please check in. I think they did drop out earlier. Take a look at the list to see how we are doing with whoever remains. We have Maya Papaya and Shadzi. Maya Papaya, I think, also left, and so if neither of them check in, Shadzi, we will finish with yours today. And we'll see how that goes. Okay, Maya Papaya, check in. But I do think they're gone. Oh, I never did say when the next stream is. Yeah, potentially the late slot on Friday to Saturday. Likely that, but we'll have to see because I am, as I said, kind of reconfiguring the schedule a bit. Particularly as, you know, as I said, coming into the end of the month, I'll have to be accommodating a little more content that is not viewer levels. But yeah, we're making some improvements and changes, and, you know, always happy to see people stick around for the long term and kind of help me along as this channel grows. Yeah, no need to rush it. You still have a back catalog. Okay, shell jump insanity includes double and triple shell jumps. Took you about 8 hours. Clear check. Didn't you say you were a roll maker? Okay. I'll let you know right now. My shell jump success rate tends to be like around 20% of all shell jumps. So like double and triple shell jumps will likely be the end of me. So it's like I'll give it a fair crack. I'll try to at least progress through, you know, a zone of the level that I consider doable. 0.5, honestly, for these kind of mechanics does not sound too bad. We'll stay on it for as long as I feel like I'm progressing, but I am not really optimistic, but that's okay. Shell jump, recatch, shell jump. Okay. We'll try it. We'll try to at least get through the first obstacle. Smells like a backlog Bonan 6, yes. Yeah. I might choose another one. I'll try to give the first jump a fair effort, but particularly because it'll be a stream ending level, like, I may look at your list and try another one. The setup at the beginning does not look too bad, actually. For a double shell jump, it does not look too bad. But I can tell you right now, I'm... Whoops. Gotta get back to your code. I can tell you right now, I'm not good at that kind of thing. Well, let's look at your list and see. Yeah. Did I accidentally tap out of here? Oh yeah, because of Back button. Non-suspicious setup in green edition. Includes the frog suit and pokey, 30%. That might be really quick, but it is near the end of the stream, so maybe it makes sense to do the quick one. Snowy speedrun is about a 0.3. Maybe if we had longer to work with. Oh, here's the Megalovania from Undertale. Oh, I see. This is like 80%. Okay, we'll do the 30% one first. If it's something that's really quick, then let's see what we do. Non-suspicious setup. Includes the frog suit and... yeah, really quick, then that's fine. We can also do, like, maybe the Megalovania one with that then. And do 2, like, easy ones, and, you know, maybe get some of your really hard ones another time. Or we could take an introductory look at one of the earlier trolls, perhaps. We actually haven't seen a troll today. We had some of the submitters come by, and they just did not stay, so... okay. Not very suspicious at all. Okay. Oh, nice disguise. Yeah. I don't know what this is trying to tell me. That thing there. CBU1... okay. And then that's going to drop me, and then I continue, which makes me wonder how to clear check. It's working. Because that does look like a forced death there, and there's the other CP. And then we'll get push. I kind of wonder what the clear check path is on this. I guess you would drop down to conveyors if you find a way to do so before the stump comes down. Okay. Oh, I see. So, right, it's just showing you, okay, so it's kind of like a demo level for using the frogs and the pokies as a disguise. Okay, let's take a look at this one more time. I'm going to try to break the clear check path. It's quite possible that I can't do it because of however you set it up. But I'm going to try it. I think I just need to get out before the stump falls in, right? Like, if I can beat the stump. Yeah. Oh, no. That's not how to do it. I needed to get into the right side of that and get pushed. Okay. Hang on. You hid the clear check method well. Okay, so it's not going to be something that I can just exploit like that. There will be... yeah, I'll take one more look at it, and I'll just assume that you can't do it as a player who does not have editor access. Because it could be all kinds of things, right? Could be on-off dependent, could be, you know, frog suit dependent over here. Yeah, because you can't get onto the right side before the stump comes down. Okay, I'm satisfied. Yeah, let's take a look at one more then, since that was very quick play. I don't know if you have any short trolls, but yeah, we finished this one. I remember that. Yeah. 41 second. Off screening. Oh, okay, yeah. Oh, let's take a look at the music level. Oh, BRB? Okay, that's fine. We'll run it anyway. Yeah, I'm just taking a look at one more high clear rate level just to see the music level. Yeah, I mean, if we were kind of earlier on in the stream, probably would have just listening to the music here. But... okay. Reaper, okay. I'm not sure I know the reference well enough to get it, but... was the music track alright? And we were off the world record, okay. Reaper, aw man. So, let's, I can take a look at the early Room of a Troll, since we haven't, like, really kind of seen a proper level from you yet, but I'm not going to progress it through to today. Like, I think we'll probably call it just after looking at the first few screens. Okay, cheap drop. What does this do? Going back, does that do anything? Bomb. Interesting. Okay, well that clearly does something. Oh, there we are. What does this do? Oh, looks like a bomb waddling on the other side. Double tap that just to see what happens. Okay. So we've been warned. Did we just skip most of the pathway that was, I guess, not that? I just skipped the whole level? Yeah. Okay. Okay, that's gonna be a scroll break. Gotta get the bomb. No, it's not a dev exit. I guess that was the actual solution, right? Like, you're supposed to just progress through the whole level past the first one-way panel and spend, like, an hour learning that clue. Hey, sure. I mean, I feel like that earned it in a very roundabout way. I don't know if the quality of the trolls was actually any good at all, but, you know, I'm gonna try to speed it. If you want to, oh, thank you so much for the cheer. Yeah. I guess we just didn't see the level, but, you know. And I slowed down enough there that I don't think I'll beat the speed record. Yeah. Well, we just made a very good guess, I guess. Yeah, the whole level is just bait, and that's... well, that's very clear. Yeah, I'm off the record by about 3 seconds. Yeah, well, thank you once again, Hyperion, and also for that gift sub earlier. Yeah, off by 3 seconds. I don't think I can beat that without really cleaning up my play around getting onto that cloud column in the first segment, and also the on-off switch that is at the top. But yeah, I mean, I guess we got through a whole pile of drawers in lieu of, you know, struggling with the Kaizo level for however long. So, yeah, I didn't actually get to see this one, so, like, maybe we'll take a proper look at it at some point, but in the meantime, thank you for that, and I believe that is it for the queue, so... yeah, thank you for watching once again. We will be trying to find a raid to send you off to. I usually pick somebody who's also running viewer levels themselves, and we'll see if that is possible. Failing that, stay tuned. We're kind of reconfiguring our streaming schedule a little bit and trying to scale things up, so move them around a little bit. And hopefully we'll see you around. Icicle, I'll see about that, actually. Let me just take a quick look at the list first, and we'll see how you're doing. Oh, Alex, I didn't know you came back. But thank you for dropping by once again, and we'll catch you next time. You'll have sub-priority to work with. So, yeah, good evening, good night, wherever you are. We'll send you off in just a moment.